What an introduction as we welcome you back to Al Ain for the final day of play of this Abu Dhabi Masters 2023. We're here inside the Hamza bin Zayed Stadium complex on the eastern border of Oman. Good weather conditions. As you know, it does get a little hot during this time of the year in this region here in the UAE one more again, but it's nothing that the players are not used to. As we've narrowed the field down to 8, we get ready to enter the quarterfinals. Many things in play on this last day of action. Not only are we crowning a champion of our 14th Masters this year, we will also see some movement on the World Tour standings. We'll get into that in a bit, but first things first, let's learn the rules of 3x3, shall we?
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Yeah, that's how I do, baby. Man, that is a throwback of throwbacks in 3x3, the rules video. Now that you're acquainted with the rules of the game, eventually we're going to get to the action. First, the fans are starting to file into the venue here, getting ready for what should be an exciting day. I was mentioning before the rules package about all the things that are in play. Of course, 14th Masters title of the year. But look particularly at the bottom of the World Tour standings. You'll see 3 teams, San Juan, Partizan, Lausanne, Sport. All 3 of those teams featured in the quarterfinal brackets, which you can see in front of you right now. These teams are vying for one of the top 11 positions to play in the World Tour final. It's the biggest prize that you can get in 3x3 on the pro circuit. The biggest score from day one is right in front of you. That's Trey Bardsley, Trey with 19 to lead the Omaha boys. We'll see Antonio Relat of Team San Juan. He's also a top 5 scorer. Had a lot of guys filling up the scoring charts yesterday, really filling up the stat sheet. We had 5 different players have triple 5s yesterday. So triple 5 is having 5 or more, whether it be points, highlights, rebounds, in different categories. So it's 3x3's version of what maybe a triple-double would be for 5-on-5. Just so that's clear. So impressive when you think of a game that's played to 21 points. If you average 7 points a game, that's a damn good average. These are some damn good teams. They're the final 8. Huishan and San Juan will start us off with the quarterfinals. Partizan, who I believe is playing better than anybody. The Serbian clash with Liman. Of course, you got Lausanne Sport, who's still rolling right along. They enter the quarterfinals against Beijing. And the American clash between Miami and Omaha. Those are your quarterfinals. I am Kyle Montgomery, known as the voice of 3x3. I'm ready to get to it. I'm chomping at the bit. How y'all feeling out there? Where y'all watching from? We got some early viewers on the YouTube stream. You know, I'll give you a shout out. Let me know, holla at me, say what's up, and we'll say what's up back. Also follow us on social media, please, at FIBA 3x3. All right, here are your teams in competition right here, right now. The new ad for Team Huishan NE. I was calling him Nene, but we're going to stick with Lemon. That's what he said. People call him at home, so that's what we'll do. But Nenardzic, see, I can't even say his name correctly. played pretty well. Played pretty well in his debut. So Naranzic had 6 points, followed by Strahinja Stojicic. You know him. He's only the world's best player, number 1. Strahinja quiet, though, in group play for the most part. He had 9 points. Majstorovic comes in with 12 from group play, and the Beast is the leading bucket getter with 13 points. Did not shoot his best. More on that later. Oob do come in as one of 3 undefeated teams out of group play, and looking more like the version we saw at the first half of the season when they won 6 events straight. They beat Wuxi and then Omaha by a combined 5 points. Not as close as the score may indicate, however. Meantime, here comes Team San Juan, looking for the first Masters title in 2023. They come in as a 1-1 team. They lost to Miami to start things off, but then they were able to bounce back with a win over Pirot. And here is their squad: Leandro Allende, Luis Quascut, Adrian Ocasio, and Leandro Allende representing Team San Juan. I mentioned Antonio Relat, didn't I? If I didn't, shame on me. He's their leading scorer. He's number 3 on the scoring charts coming into the day with 15 biggins. I told you he's a bucket getter. You got to start believing me, people. Our 2 officials, that's Ilya Talk, Brigitte Chabai Koshkutu. They will officiate this opening quarterfinal. Things really heating up. We only have 3 more Masters remaining after this Abu Dhabi Masters. We'll head to Wuxi. We'll also be going to Manama, and we'll be going to Hong Kong before the final in Jeddah. So things are starting to tighten up. The defense has tightened up on Strahinja Stojicic. He's averaged about 6.4 points per game this year. He's the leading scorer in the league, but his scoring has tailed off the past 5 events, and 9 points for him coming in. Expect Dr. Strange to wake up. The doctor's going to start operating. Nobody was operating defensively like this dude right here, Luis Quasco. The man had 4 blocks. He had more blocks than an IG model through group play. And he comes in as their defensive powerhouse. 6 points for Quasco as well. A well-rounded and very dangerous San Juan team. You'll hear me say this a lot. They are not to be slept on. So that whistle indicates that it's nearly time for game time. It's game time. Who? You ever see that? Never mind. So we're 10 minutes sprinting here at this 14th Masters.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
all right.
5, 4, 3,
the final countdown. It is on now. The voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Quarterfinals underway at this Abu Dhabi Masters 2023. Ocasio comes up empty on his first layup attempt, but here come Team Stojicic. The stroke is not stroking from long range, but he's shooting them freely right now. Fire at will, apparently. He misses his first 2 attempts, and that's something that Oob has really struggled with. 6 of 29 from 2 range as a team coming in. So very un-Oob-like. They haven't shot it lights out this year from 2 range, but again, the last couple of months, they've seen the numbers drop. Meantime, Dr. Strange drops that off behind his back. Brankovic will miss that one. And while the Beast is their leading scorer, he is 2 for 12 from long range. I'm not trying to keep mentioning the negatives, but I have to mention the stats that are very un-Oob-like. That's one of them. He's a knockdown shooter, normally. Antonio Relat, his team 6 of 14 from long range in group play. He eased one up late in the shot clock. That's some strong defense there from Team Oob. Majstorovic hitting with a devastating fake. Looks like he was stuck in quicksand as the maestro cruised around for the score to get Ub on the board. Majstorovic in his 10th season in the league, averaging just under 6 points per game. The dude still gets it done. Former Red Star hooper, by the way, in case y'all didn't know. I've been to a Red Star Partizan game, a couple of them. It's an experience unlike any other. All right, 1-zip. We just getting going. We just getting warmed up. Brankovic, ooh. And now I try to get in the nasty. He missed the dunk. But I like the idea. 1-1. The Beast getting tricky with it. Strahinja runs into trouble. Nanad lets it fly, and that one comes up shy. Ocasio will have it cleared. He's going to set Ralat up for a good look. Now the nets are dripping. Wet ball from Lado. 3-1, San Juan. Brankovic, no. Ooh, trying to avoid dropping out in the quarterfinals again. We saw it last week in Chengdu, where they lost in this round. For San Juan, it was a different story. They didn't even get there. They finished 10th in Chengdu as the Beast puts one up and in easily. Ralat up top. Allende. Count that. Dos ESPN. And that 2 puts San Juan up by 3. Oh, there's Dr. Strange. He's in his range. So a nice response from the Serbians. Got a whistle here. Foul black. Strahinja finally gets one to fall from the deep end. Strahinja and Brankovic, by the way, both had triple fives in that win over Omaha. So they still find ways to impact the game, those two. Nice defensive play there from Majstorovic, who won his first Abu Dhabi title back in 2015. That's when he was hooping with the Serbian surgeon, Marko Savic, and now his coach, Marko Tudero, and of course, the great Huishan Bullet. Maestro's the one that's still going strong. Strahinja fouled en route to the bucket. As Team Ub are trying to end a drought of nearly 3 months and 5 straight events without a Masters title. They do lead the league. They are atop the World Tour standings. There's no concern of them playing in the World Tour final or not. They're going to be there. I think they even got the 1 seed locked up by now. Don't hold me to that, but it's almost a certainty. And that free throw is definitely a certainty. Count that up. Strahinja will pull Ub within 1. Couple of fouls apiece. Kwasku starts it from the elbow. El Toro. Ocasio to Kwasku. Kwasku makes the move, elevates over the Beast, no score. Oh, Ocasio. He gets called for the foul. A little push in the back. Three minutes eclipsed into this 10-minute sprint. Miscommunication there as the ball's turned over. Lotto making his move. Lotto to the teeth of the paint. Lotto getting faded. He missed it though. Brankovic tried a sneaky pass, and that pass was actually broken up by a foot. So that'll give Team Ub a fresh 12-second shot clock to go to work with. Credit San Juan for a strong start. This is their 4th appearance on the tour this year. I'll remind you again that they made it to the final in Edmonton at our Edmonton Masters. That was at least several months ago. We've had so many stops on the tour this year, I can't keep up with them all. But then again, I am the same man that named all 100 Masters that we had all the way up in Amsterdam. Oh, speaking of up, Dr. Strange with the cloak of levitation and some detonation at the end of it. Six game. Another look at Dr. Strange, floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. A 6-6 tie is what we're looking at. Good D on the inside from the Maestro. Ocasio ain't going nowhere. El Toro muscles one up and in. San Juan back in front. These two teams have been known to do battle. And San Juan has been one of the squads that have contended well with those. Lotto to Quascoot. Quascoot is held up by a foul. It's a rematch, in fact, of the Edmonton final. Who got the win there? You didn't need me to tell you that. As a part of their 6 straight event wins, a record. So here come the Puerto Ricans, the Boricuas in the red. Ocasio to Allende. Allende, oh man. That was 50% downloaded. Like the action that San Juan is running. Ocasio converts on the inside. He gives Dr. Strange a few bruises. 2-point advantage for San Juan. Dr. Strange getting tricky. Now he's an only child by himself. Lays it in. .518 left. Big thank you to our balls and apparel sponsor Wilson as we unveiled a new design 3x3 ball here in Alain that will officially be in full rotation 2024. That same Wilson is flying around the court, finds its way to Quascoot, up and in easy. Oh, good defense initially. But Liman, he keeps at it. So he will now step up to the line. Nenad Naranzic playing in place of Nim Diesel and playing well. He splashes the free throw. Uh-oh, he got a hell of an assignment right there. Lotto, no money that time. Beast, no. Lotto hits the deck. Got a double foul underneath. As Lotto and the nod got tied up going for the rebound. San Juan had the Wilson and a 1-point lead at the moment. Ocasio, a little strong on the pull-up on the Maestro. He will corral the rebound and give Dr. Strange all the operating room. He will swing it over to the Beast. But we see Brankovic is frustrated. He is colder than Siberia from deep. Has not been able to make a bucket. Not too many from long range, but Uber's still in it. Oh, look at him. He jabbed him. He made him take the jab. 10-8. We got 4:13 left. And San Juan has been all business. They think this is Shark Tank. Travel is called. Allende gets whistled. Allende and Ocasio, as I mentioned yesterday, they represented Puerto Rico at the Pan American Games less than a week ago. Nice action there from Blankovic and Maestro hooking up for that bucket. So here we go. The pendulum swings back and forth, back and forth. Neither team able to get any real momentum. That's a tough bucket from Ocasio. Adrian! Dr. Strange, right back. They're going tit for tat. They're going back and forth like a debate. Each team making a good point in this one, stating their case well. 11-10. 3:27 to go. Nobody wants to go home in the quarterfinals. San Juan in particular, who I mentioned, are fighting to earn a spot for the World Tour final. Currently with the 11th spot. Now, they're gonna earn at least 35 points at the very least, even if they lost. And look, San Juan's in front. They could very well win this game. But even if they lost, that's 35 points. That will put them in front of Riga, who are idle, not playing in this tournament with 226. Obviously, Partizan and Lausanne Sport are playing as well. So we'll see. We just saw Maestro cruise to the crib. Lotto, no. Oh, Allende, all over the glass. Majstorovic lets one fly. He's been pretty selective in his shots in this tournament. Oh, there's Lotto. That's automatic from the free throw line. Oh, Wasku, a little bit banged up. Checking out his nose. Lotto with the stop and go. Lotto, turn around, fader. No, Wasku doesn't snag the rebound. He's still worried about his nose. Majstorovic will draw the foul. And if there's any time for the Maestro to put on his cape, which we've seen him do many times, it will be now. That was the 7th foul on San Juan, by the way, so we were going to see 2 free throws one way or the other. Majstorovic, one of the best free throw shooters in the game. He usually does not have any troubles from the stripe at 83%. Majstorovic connects on the first. That makes it 13-12. I know you can't see it on your screen right now at home, but that's okay. I will keep you up to date on the score. Two and a half minutes left and a 13-13 tie. Allende playing aggressively offensively, which I like. Maestro, cross court. Beast. And the Maestro. He misses everything. Two minutes to go. Lotto looking to hit big. Oh, Lotto got his pocket pick. Great defense there from Liman. That'll leave a bitter taste in Ralat's mouth. And now he tries to put one in his grill. But Nanad hits the nothing. It's 13-13 still.
All right, let's shout out to the fans. The FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi 2023 RL Godzilla. Yeah, that's a nice photo.
So a few of the highlights in this opening quarterfinal. It's been competitive, to say the least. San Juan is proven to be a strong contender, but also I think teams aren't as fearful with the Ub as they had been before. Casio, too much protein on the midi. Now it's time for the Beast to go to work. There, yeah. He's working out in his office. He's fit for business. Wasco to the crib. Right back. It is 14-14. This is a suffocating relationship. Neither team can get any space. Deadlocked with 1:20 to go. Luis Guascu. He'll shovel it over to Adrian Ocasio. El Toro looking for Lotto. He'll get it to Luku. Nope. He misses the two-piece. Strange. He wants it back. 12-second shot clocks in this game. Got to get to the action quick as the Beast will put Ub in front by one. We're under a minute to play. Lotto! Cha-ching! Maestro will respond with the score. This 10-minute sprint got me hyperventilating. Wasco bricks it. 35 ticks left. Dr. Strange, he will drive, he will kick. Wait a minute. Offensive foul. Strange plowed over Ralat. Turns it over. Now Ub won a timeout. So you see Strahina's momentum carried him into Ralat. With the whistle from the baseline. A potentially game-changing turnover. Potentially. We don't know how this thing is going to play out.
And we are giving a prize. The most creative best photo. Official FIBA 3x3.
30 ticks to go. 16-16. San Juan with the rock. Lotto and Ocasio. Ocasio going to work on Strahina. Now, the Boricuas lead it by one. Dr. Strange rises to the occasion. 17-17. 10 seconds to go. This is either going to go to OT or be won right now. Ocasio puts it up. No. Time will wind down and we will go to overtime. 17-17. OT we go. So the first team to score 2 points in OT, I believe that Ub will have the possession to open overtime. The first team to score 2 points in OT wins it. Sudden death. But what a gritty game for both teams. I'm sure this has been a fun one to watch. And we still haven't seen the grand finale to it. 7 fouls apiece, so that's also in play here. Defensive fouls mean 2 free throws as Ub get the possession. 17-17 in overtime. Majstorovic, he will get it back. Maestro takes the layup instead of the 2. A smart play, but they got to stop Lotto. Lotto, he just missed it. Got a foul, technical foul, Black, I believe, on the kick out. be able to see it more clearly, you probably have to get a look at the replay. Oh, wait, that technical foul was not against Black. Let's take a look. Look at this shot right here. Oh, the deception. It was actually a trip. It was a trip called on San Juan. And Dejan Majstorovic with the master stroke from the free throw line. That is an anticlimactic Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater in OT. But ooh-wee. They're moving on. 19-17. Coming out of a thriller with San Juan. There it is. The Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Somehow, some way. Find a way to get it done. 19-17, semifinal bound are the Serbians. San Juan will see where they end up in the final standings of this tournament, but they are fighting desperately to earn a spot in the World Tour final. A deep run here would have put them in really good position. But unfortunately for them, they drop it by 2. Think back to that shot that Antonio Relat had in overtime on the catch. Just saw it rattle out of the rim. They couldn't pull off the shocker. So play on as they eye their 7th Masters title this year. Well, that was a doozy. The highlights will show the whole story. It was tight as can be. Forced to go to extra 3x3 and OT. Take advantage of an opportunity to find Majstorovic for a wide open layup. And then San Juan with 7 fouls. They get called for a kick underneath. That puts Majstorovic on the line, and he puts it away for Team But if the rest of the quarterfinals are going to be anything like this, we're going to have ourselves a day. Enjoy the rest of them. We'll be back to action with our second quarterfinal on the way in just a few, as we'll see Partizan and Liman on deck, slated to start in about 5 minutes, so do not go far.
Welcome to the World of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting week. We're in the best.
It's a party where my people run through. Shake somebody, show me what you can do. DJ, put the needle and go. Yeah, man, get down on it, come on. Pump it louder so the crowd want move when you roll with the MVP crew.
All right. Hey, I like that dance performance. I wish I could dance like that. Anyway, these two are about to dance. They're going to tango. Partizan and Liman, Huishan and E. Liman are our most recent Masters winners, but they will come in wounded. They will not have Stefan Kojic. They will not have Chef Koya because he suffered a shoulder injury on day one. They will play with 3 against a Partizan team. Not only lead Liman in the head-to-head on the pro circuit, but to me, Partizan had played the best 3x3 of the tournament so far. I'm just from my viewpoint, they're 2-0. They're the most dangerous of the 2-0 teams that I've seen. That's no shade to Miami. Miami looked good. That's certainly no shade to Ub, who are already in the semifinals. But given their body of work day one, I gotta tip my cap to Team Partizan and their leading scorer, Stefan Milivojevic, the man of steel himself with Stefan Torpizza. Those two guys are leading the way for Team Partizan. Don't sleep on Nikola Lasic, though. Lasic, an impressive debut with the team. 12 points, as well as Milutinovic. Milutinovic coming in with 7. Partizan looking strong. Yes, I said strong with a K. That's a different level of strong. Liman, they're coming out hype. They're excited. Can they pull off an improbable back-to-back Masters run? I don't know. We will see. The Kojic does join his team, but you can see he's not moving that right shoulder. It got yanked out of place pretty badly yesterday, so Mihailo Vasic will be the centerpiece of this 3-man Liman team in this quarterfinal with Shindong Lee and Haotong Ki. So a Serbian showdown for our second quarterfinal. So either way, it'll be another Serbian showdown in the semifinals. There's our 2 officials for this one, Marek Marashevsky, Cecilia Tot. So this one will be taken care of. This is a random shout out. I want to shout out Andre. I want to shout out Sebastian. We've been doing some outstanding production work. Really enjoying what we're seeing on social media. I'm speaking for myself. I think y'all like it too. I love the intro packages, the end of day sights and sounds, and man, these dudes are making movies. Meantime, it's Haotong Ki. He's 25 years old. He had 6. Oh, I didn't know he could do that. He just stopped me mid-sentence. He got dizzy with it. 6 points for him. Give it to us in the game, man. Anyway, everybody's in place and ready to go for this second quarterfinal. Of course, Oob is awaiting the winner of this 10-minute sprint in the semis. I haven't mentioned it yet, but you should know it's $40,000 at stake for the grand prize winner on the day. So it's a lot of money to be made. All right, here we go. Top 6 positions earn prize money. Anywhere from $40,000 to $4,000. The energy's on 1,000. As Liman throw away the opening possession. Really a shame for them not to have Kojic in this one. Kojic had made 4 of his 5 two-point attempts yesterday. The team itself shooting 56%. There's Steel Mill. That one off the back iron. That's a nice feed and a score right there. So the reinforcements must reinforce for Liman if they're going to have success. Lasic. Oh, Lasic got that one thrown back in his face. What a nice defensive play. Great timing. Haotong Ki ain't having it. We saw the offense from Haotong, and we see the defense as well. So Liman's gonna play with a bunch of heart here, and no sub. The man of steel continues to strike iron. That's not the goal. Partizan out to the man of steel, and he drills it. Vasquez, good look. Haotong up. He's able to draw the foul as Milutinovic is called. So both Haotong Ki and Shindong Lee chipped in 6 points apiece in group play. Cannot add any from the free throw strike that trip. Lasic not that time. They want to feed it to the Manimal. Here comes the Manimal. He will try to spin. He takes a bump in the back. So Bosic and company will reset now. Vasquez continue to feast underneath. Oh, Lasic not that time. He's been shooting it too well. Lasic came in 3 of 6 from 2 range. He's missed his first 2. Look at the Manimal. The Manimal bumping and banging. Puts Liman in front by 1. That's target practice for Milivojevic, but he's only knocked down 1 of his 3 two-point attempts. The shot has been stronger than his arms. Got a 1-point game and another whistle. Milutinovic is out. Partizan checks in. 2 minutes into the game. Oh, he's got the green light. But the mechanics on the shot are not working for the man of steel. Oh, Vasquez took him on a Sunday's drive. Oh, 2-ball from the left wing. That's what Partizan wanted to see. So Milivojevic continuing to fire at will. Hoping that percentage comes up. His team right now is up 5-4 as a result of that last 2-ball. Vasquez will hand it off and set a screen. Hao Tong with the step back late in the shot clock. Long rebound goes to Millie. There's a foul on the inside. And that's Torbica that's down. But Partizan, they only conceded 16 points in total in their 2 wins over Beijing and Manila Chooks day 1. That's not the only thing they did well. They led in total points scored. They led in least points allowed. They had the most highlights and the best shooting value. So my assessment of them is valid. Shout out to our people chiming in on the YouTube stream. Yimpil Surin, Henzo, the Press Kid, Raymond Saludario. What's happening? I see y'all. Hao Tong. 5-5. Milutinovic. The stroke was broke. Off the iron it goes. Hao Tong with the rebound, quick feed. He wants to get it down to Shendong. Not a problem. Torbica right back at you. 2 buckets traded in 5 seconds. This is 3x3. Six tied with 6:24 to go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. I'll be narrating this thing all the way through. So Mihailo Vasic getting to work. Does not have the services of his partner in crime, Stefan Kojic. Again, due to a shoulder injury. The leading scorer for Partizan has continued to lead. Stefan Milivojevic. Oh, Hao Tong. Oh, that's Shendong, excuse me. Ah, there's Lasic. He finally finds his touch. Nikola Lasic, 12 points come out of group play. 4 for 4 inside the arc. And I believe he's up to 4 of 9 from long range. Not too shabby. And a 1-point lead for Partizan. Liman, who have been really good this year. They finished 3rd or better in 4 of their 8 Masters. They started yesterday by beating Jeddah by 10 points with just over 5 minutes of game time. Then they lost by 7 to Lausanne. That was the game that Kojic injured his shoulder. So that had a lot to do with it. But Liman most certainly in the mix to be playing in the World Tour final. They're 4th in the standings. Hao Tong playing strong, but he misses the layup. Steel Mill. Oh my goodness. That man is stronger than pneumonia. He muscles that one up and in and puts Partizan up 9-7. Torbica defending. Vasquez waiting for a screen. He gets it. Now the Manimal. He's clashing with Milivojevic, and he's able to draw the foul, which is a 6th on Partizan, which means they have no more to give. 7 fouls puts you in the penalty. Vasic receiving some pressure defense from Torbica, who pokes it away. That leaves him with 8 seconds on the shot clock to work with. 5:26 officially left in the second quarter final from here, and I'll aim. Look at Vasquez sticking with it. He does not get the tip. Lasic eyeballs that one. Milutinovic using those long arms. Oh, there's a long range, the torpedo. He strikes from the left wing. Vasquez moving some furniture down there. The paint is his house. Torpizza on the move. He will draw the foul in the process of the shot. Stefan Torpizza, a key cog to this Partizan attack. Torpizza averaging 3.6 points per game this year. And he will knock down the free throw. 4-point lead for Partizan. And a score again for Vasic. So Vasic is, as you would expect, has been the go-to guy for Team Liman. Oh, that's a hard foul right there. And Milutinovic is down. So that foul was deemed to be excessive. Vasic swiping the ball away, but a lot of contact as well. So that being ruled an unsportsmanlike foul means 2 free throws. See the 2 fingers? Oh, Milutinovic. We're gonna have to delete that one from the camera roll. He's adjusting his socks, but he needs to adjust his shot. Milutinovic will knock the second of 2 down. And that will add insult to injury for a Liman team that is trailing by 4. They get possession now. Tong takes the entry pass from Vasquez. Count that. Torpizza hands it off. Steal, Meal. He is feeling it like jet lag. It is 15-10. Turnaround Jay, up, no. That time, Milivojevic, excuse me, misses. Look at Vasquez. Off in the deep end, he sinks it. Milivojevic to the crib, no. Nice defensive stand on the interior for Liman. They're still within range. That shot out of his range, apparently. Tong missed it badly. Torpizza with position. He will draw it's a double foul, actually. Double foul. Each team now with 7. 15-12, 3:47 to go. Partizan with a 3-point advantage. And another battle in the quarterfinals. I like the tone that has been set so far today. It's getting better and better and better. And shout out DJ Last. Head to toe, so player. Look out. Back to the action we go. Milutinovic, no. Now he's got his work cut out for him here. You know what Vasquez is going to do. He spins away and goes off the square without a care. It's 15-13. Hey, how you going to stop that man? Google won't have the answers. Milivojevic with a strong performance for Partizan. Again, him and Vasquez back and forth. Those dudes are carrying the weight for each of their teams. Lasic not that time, off target. Altong, no. The man of steel, oh! That one spit out. Milutinovic, oh, that one missed. Lasic cannot squeeze it. So Vasquez with the up fake. Vasquez called for the charge. Offensive foul, no free throws, but he does get whistled for the foul. As you can see, Vasquez, that's a head-on collision. He's like an 18-wheeler. .238 officially. Left in the game, timeout on the floor. Partizan looking to remain unbeaten. Partizan playing in their fourth Masters. The best they've done wasn't too bad, as a matter of fact. They finished third in Amsterdam. So they were just a game away from the final. They're trying to match their season best, or at least do better. Milivojevic not that time. Oh, Shindong Lee. Shindong Lee. That was abusive. Milivojevic. He got more net than Spider-Man. He started off slow, but that man has been cooking in an 18-15 game. So the man of steel continues to strike like iron. Still Mill. He'll miss that one. A rarity. Giving the ball again. Still Mill. It's the day shift. This man is putting in overtime right now. Still Mill. Stefan Milivojevic will get a much-deserved rest with his team leading 19 of 15. We got an out-of-bounds challenge here. And obviously, every possession the rest of the way is so critical for a three-man Liman team who are desperately trying to get back in this game. 4 points separate them, but Partizan are knocking on the door. 2 points away from victory in a semifinal clash with the top seeds. Ooh. All right, nope, challenge is lost. It'll be Liman ball. Vasquez on a beeline to the rim, he misses it. Now it's Partizan. Oh, Milutinovic, that is not the man you want to let shoot. Not typically. He's going to get a second chance, and he doubles down. Game over. 21-15, Partizan. Get it done. They'll meet with Ub in the semifinals. They continue to impress here in Al Ain. Partizan, if you've been sleeping on this team, you better wake up quickly. Now, this was a three-man Liman team, but a lights-out performance nonetheless for Partizan, with the man of steel leading the way for them. One semifinal is set. We got 2 more quarters coming. And a nice start to the day, I would say. I didn't expect my vocal cords to be tested this much this soon. I wasn't ready. Now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. Woo, okay. So highlights of our second quarter. Partizan shot the lights out from long range. They had to try to control the manimal. They wanted to see more man than animal. I'm not sure they accomplished that goal. He took what he wanted like a robbery, but it was pretty much Vasque and not a lot of help, although Haotong gave him an early spark. But as this game played out, it became pretty evident that the man of steel was not going to be denied. Well-balanced Partizan team. They win it by 6. We now get ready for a entertainment break before we get into our third quarterfinal. That will feature Team Lausanne Sport in Beijing. Again, we'll have an entertainment break before we get to that one. That one's scheduled to start at 17:20. So we got about 10 minutes before our next quarterfinal. So enjoy this brief break. But you know we got more coming your way from here in Al Ain. Quarterfinal number 3 coming your way in 10 minutes. See you then.
نطور ونبتكر، نبدع ونتفرد، نتميز بخدمتكم. حلول ذكية بمعايير عالمية، منظومة متكاملة لإدارة النفايات ومكافحة آفات الصحة العامة. مركز أبو ظبي لإدارة النفايات، تدوير. إدارة مواردنا، غايتنا سعادتكم وخدمتكم، وضمان منظومة متكاملة لإدارة النفايات ومكافحة آفات الصحة العامة. مركز أبو ظبي لإدارة النفايات، تدوير.
All right. I know y'all ready to get back to it. The break is over. We get back to our quarterfinal action with Lausanne Sport and Beijing. Without Carlos Lasmanis, both squads semifinalists in Chengdu last week. And both teams come in after splitting their pool play games. It's their first time meeting, though, in World Tour history. And again, Lausanne finished third in Chengdu last week, and Beijing ended up finishing fourth. So two teams that do have some momentum, although things are a little bit different without Carlos Lasmanis. More on them later, but right now it's all about Lausanne Sport, the Swiss Masters. Out first is Marco Liman. Enjoyed his 30th birthday yesterday. He's even got his own wine. I didn't know that. By the way, it's the Lavaux Vineyard, Juice Man. So joining the Juice Man, you know the king, Weston Martini. You know Fastin Martin. That's Gilles Martin. Carlos Martinez as well rounds out Lausanne Sport. Now here come Beijing. Beijing were able to beat Manila thanks to a last-second two-ball from Li Peng Lu. That was before losing a late showdown with Partizan 22-19. Well, Beijing come out with their green jerseys. Entered the World Tour standings number 8. They most certainly want to advance to the semifinals and advance their chances of hanging on to a top 11 spot. Zhang Jianglu will see in the two-point shootout today. Li Peng Lu, who again hit that big two to help lift them to victory over Manila. Song Wei Zhu, and last but certainly not least, the future Hall of Famer and Olympic champion himself, Norris the Maze Miezis. Impossible to figure out. And our two officials that will take care of this game, Vladimir Veskovic out of Serbia, Marek Mataszewski out of Poland. Quarterfinal number 3 on deck. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, on the mic. Carlos Martinez, solid coming out of group play. He was able to add 10 points on day 1. The leading scorer for Team Lausanne Sport is King West. He had 12 points and 12 rebounds for his squad. There's the Maze, Norris Miezis, who didn't play his best ball in Chengdu. Played pretty dang well day 1 for Beijing, as he's their top bucket getter with 13 points. The Maze had 7 points, 5 rebounds, and 7 highlights in that loss to Partizan. While Song Wei Zhu and Jiang Jianglu combined for 17. All right, it's the first time for everything.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3.
All right, Beijing and Lausanne Sport for the first time on the World Tour ever. I think we started faster than the clock did. So here we go. Oh, there's the maze, put on the brakes. He's attacking the juice man. Does not make the layup. Liman hands it off to Martinez. Martinez is coming around the mountain when he comes. He'll get it over to the king, the up fake. Gets into the paint. West fade, misses. Then he has the shot batted. So Beijing had him in custody on that first offensive possession. Absolutely locked down defense. Interesting with Beijing, they had the most twos made. Look at that scissor dish from the maze. Gilles Martin. He drops it off to West. And Montigny hits the deck. But I was saying about Beijing, they made the most twos of any team day one with 10. Wasn't the best shooting performance. They were 10 of 32 from long range. They were just 48% inside the arc, 15 of 31. So kind of an interesting dynamic there with Beijing's offense. Oh, turn around when I'm talking to you. Song Wei hits the baseline and nearly got a steal. Beijing out to an early 2-0 lead on Lausanne Sport. Both of these teams still seeking their first Masters title. We've had 13 Masters up to this point this season and 7 different winners. The Juice Man. That's a foul call. That one whistled on Beijing. 2 fouls to go with 2 points. Shout out Noah Lazarus. 3x3 the hype on the mic. And DJ Lash up in the DJ booth. Another whistle, that's a grab. That's the first on Lausanne. Lausanne, one of the most tenured locations on the 3x3 World Tour. Saw Lausanne get all the way to the final of that Masters. Their game is traveling. Oh, that was deeper than the abyss. The Juice Man, fresh squeezed. Song Wei does not come away with a bucket. So the Juice Man, a 38% two-point shooter. Martinez, floaty, no. Liman tracks it down. Gilles, behind the back setup, I told you. That jumper is pure. Fresh squeeze from the Juice Man in a 5-3 contest. The lay in the lane from Miezes. Liman, he is going on a scoring tangent right now. He's got 5 of Lausanne's 6 points. Oh. Watch your belongings. Monton took them away, but they can't convert it with a score. 6-4 it'll stay. They will get it cleared. Oh, the maze takes a big bump from Gilles. And Miezes barking orders at his teammates. Obviously, he's not many resumes compared to Norris Miezes'. Top 10 all-time scorer, an Olympic gold medalist in 3x3. He does Gilles dirty with that crossover move. Look at the step back. Big rebound. Stepped on the line, though. Stepped on the baseline on the rebound. So Li Peng Lu, if he can bring those clutch shots, the clutch shooting we saw day one, makes Beijing even more of a threat in a contest like this. The slight up fake from the king. Wes Montigny will make his way to the free throw line. And again, a big performance from the big man. King West, 12 points, 12 rebounds. Coming out of group play. He does not find the touch at the free throw line. He will draw another foul and he will get another chance. So Molteni, just 1 of 8 from long range yesterday, but his free throws have been going down. 75% for the tournament. 6 of 8 coming into this game. He's missed his first. He does make his second. And Lausanne Sport currently enjoying a 3-point advantage. I want to thank our official suppliers quickly. Skilda Sports, Magic Sky, Inleo, Baudet. Turnaround money. West cannot answer Lee Payne's mid-range shot. Oh, he got all the answers like a cheat sheet. That's Marco Lemon. He's a juice man. 9-5. Misfires. Martinez will corral the rebound. Up top quickly to the juice man. The juice man. He misses that one. Excuse me. And a foul on red. It's Cheng Jiang Liu. He's trying to get loose. Break into action. Lausanne Sport. They've been playing some good 3x3 of late. They won the Sansar Challenger. They finished third at the Lublin Challenger. Runners up at the San Juan Challenger. And third in Chengdu at the Masters we had last week. So this is a team that's playing well lately. Here's the Maze. Taking it at Gilles Martin. Gilles Martin takes his cookies. So Gilles is like a little terrier. Aggressive defensively, can be a menace. He's taking the assignment of the Maze. Offensive foul called on Beijing. That's the 5th. Aston Martin over to King West. Martinez back up top to Molteni. The King taking it at the Maze. Did not have the touch on the shot. Long rebound though. Will stay with the Swiss. Molteni off the square. Body work on the block. Yep. Miezis. He's fouled by Gilles. Each team with 5 fouls. The difference is Lausanne Sport have a 5-point lead. And a warning for Miezis. He's bickering with official Veskovic. The debate continues. Gotta be careful. Don't want to get a technical here. Miezis knows that. Miezis, quick draw, McGraw. Missed it. These two guys, in Martin and Miezis, I think are the two most crafty ball handlers in the game. They had a defensive breakdown. Fortunate that it didn't cost them a 2 right there. There's some Olay defense. Song Wei, all right. You better have made that second one. Gilles. Pull out the trickeration. And looks like we got a player down. And I believe, is that Cheng Jiang Liu? No, it's not. From here, I can't tell who that is. It's not Song. No. I think it's Li Peng Liu. Yeah. Li Peng is slow to get up. He'll walk it off and get a rest. Martinez battling for position. Miezis wanted a 3-second call. It was close. Now Miezis. Spin move, high rebound by the King. Martinez! I'm stronger than you. Carlos Martinez through the contact. Bucket counts. Chance for a 2-point play. The lead is continuing to grow, although the free throw is missed. Martinez to West. Multini with a slick move, the kick out. Liman no. Down out of bounds. .423 left. Quarterfinals in your face from Alain. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. From here in the UAE. West knuckleballs it. Liman still getting to it. Song Wei attacks Monton. Not a whole lot that Gilles could do in that type of a matchup. Just pester him as long as he possibly could. 6-point game. Oh yeah, that's definitely a push. Haven't called on Lipeng Liu. Martinez was trying to attack him on the block. It's time for a TV timeout, the last TV timeout of this third quarterfinal, and a strong lead. 6-point advantage for Lausanne Sport. Oh, little father and son love right there. The wind beginning to pick up here. Moving to the early evening, I guess you could say. Carlos Martinez shooting 2, as that was Beijing's 7th foul. First free throws of the tournament for Martinez. Oh, Martinez misses, but King West is there to recover and score. 14-7. Ooh, West. Oh, tough shot. The lean in, Lipeng Liu. Question is, was that a 1 or a 2? They have both feet behind the line. Right now, the scoreboard still says 14-7. So before they add it, I think they want to make sure that that was a 2-point shot. I know Lausanne have 14. Beijing should be up to 9 if that. Well, we can get a look ourselves. Oh yeah, he's behind that line. That's a 2-piece, no biscuit. That is a 2-piece. Still a 6-point difference between the two teams. 15-9, 3:30 to go. All right, thumbs up from official Vesco, and it's back to action. Martinez with the stop and go. Martinez, he misfires, short range. Miezis with the quick kick out. 2-ball up, 2-ball does not go down. Big rebound for Martinez. He'll clear it right wing himself will turn the corner. Why not? Well, that's why not. He misses the lefty layup. There's Songwei Zhu with Martinez in front. Songwei thinking about the two. The jab, no cash. Martinez quickly to Gilles. Gilles about to do something nasty here. I don't know, I just can feel it. Gilles behind the back, espionage-like. (16-9). So Gilles got all the dishes like a five-star restaurant. That was exquisite. A 16-9 lead with 2:39 to go. Every once in a while I glitch. That's what happens when you talk a lot. Gilles Martin letting his game do the talking. Miezis, Songwei. Nice oop. Oh, beautiful pass. What a look from Liman to Gilles. Songwei will respond, and then Songwei will get a warning for defending inside the semicircle after a made bucket. There will be no more warnings, only technical after that. 2:19 on the game clock. Lausanne looked to be closing in. Gilles. Oh, Gilles tripped up by Miezis. Miezis knew that was a bad foul. He was just trying to close out. What up, what up? Noah Lazarus. He just popped in my face. What's up, Noah? Did y'all check out the song that me and Noah did called Hoop Dreams? Look it up. Hoop Dreams. The voice in Noah Lazarus. Here's Gilles. Second of two, yes. Oui. Miezis from forward with the sidestep. Yeah. Montigny hit him on the hand on the follow-through. King West is wide-eyed, and the King is demanding an explanation. Oh, Miezis, no good on the first free throw. The European champion, an Olympic champion, misses them both, and his team is on the brink of elimination here in the quarterfinals. The King, West misses it. Martinez will confiscate it. It is kicked out, and the Juice Man is setting the nets on fire. I believe that's his fourth two-ball of the game, maybe his fifth. We might need an accountant to keep up with his scoring pretty soon. And then again, this game will be over pretty soon. 20-11. What a quarterfinal performance from the now 30-year-old Marco Liman of Team Lausanne. Miezis, he will miss his third consecutive free throw. This is an uncharacteristic performance from the Mays. Second one is good. Not a whole lot more life. Oh, precision pass. He threw that one like Mahomes. Gilles Martin to Carlos Martinez, and that is all she wrote. 21-12. Lausanne Sport into the semifinals over Beijing. That was a commanding win from the Swiss. Something seems different about this Lausanne Sport LS team. They are clicking on all cylinders right now. They ate up Beijing like an hors d'oeuvre. It was just quick, simple, a snack. They got more business to handle. We'll see them in the semifinals. We have one more quarterfinal remaining. Miami and Omaha. That game's scheduled to get underway at 17:55. An all-American affair in the next quarterfinal. But enjoy the highlights from a blowout victory from Lausanne Sport LS. They are playing different. Marco Liman is shooting. Got to be riding high with a lot of confidence into the semifinals. Again, our last quarterfinal coming your way in about 15 minutes, Omaha and Miami. Stick around. More 3x3 coming your way from Alain.
Do the same thing as you. You can win this jersey and these shorts. Alright, and the game is called Name It. Alright? So we're going to see the topic on the screen, and I'm going to pass you the mic, and you have to name as many as possible. Alright? Name it. Name as many ice cream flavors as you can. Vanilla, chocolate, mango, strawberry, rainbow, Alright, so how many do we have? Had 5. Okay, so let's see who your opponent is on the screen from Manila Chips. Let's see what he said. Good shoutouts. The top side. Oh, he started off strong. So you got a score of 5. Masha had 6. So hopefully. Alright, let's do this. Alright, we're gonna give you a second chance. Alright? 1 free throw. 1 shot. 1 kill. Stretch your legs if you need to stretch. And if you make this shot, this is yours. Okay? Round of applause for I want you to win this. You can do it. I want this it's okay. Thank you so much, Maggie. Salamat. And round of applause for Maggie. Showing courage up here. All right, 12-second shot clock challenge. Who wants to shoot? Who wants to shoot? Who wants to shoot? Let's do this for the kids. Let's get a kid up here. So where the kids at? What do you say? We can bring them closer. It's okay. All right, I'll let you choose something. All right, come on. Come on. All right. You have 12 seconds to make a shot, but we'll move you a little closer. You can be right here. Closer? Yeah, 12 seconds. Yeah, you can do it here. 12 seconds. All right, come on. Hey, How you doing? All right. What's your name? Oman. Okay, Oman. You got 12 seconds to make one basket and you win this, and we'll put you right here. Is this okay? All right, you come closer. Here. So you got 12 seconds to make one shot. Right? Right here. I want everybody to give it up for Oman. All right. Here we go. 3x3. One.
All righty. Are y'all ready? The last quarterfinal is in front of us. An all-American affair between Miami and Omaha. Here are your 8 players that will be competing. Miami, one of 3 teams to come out of group play undefeated. Omaha coming in with the top scorer in the entire tournament in trigger Trey Bardsley. Miami, who's already won a Masters this year, their first ever in Cebu. Omaha's still looking for that first Masters win. We're going to find out who's going to extend their opportunity to potentially win it here. And it should be I think this is going to be a shootout. Here we go. Let's get Team Miami introduced first. His mama and his daddy named him Canyon Barry. I named him the nuclear engineer. Leads his Miami squad onto the floor with the real deal. Dylan Travis. The Madman, Kareem Maddox. And simply Jimmer Fredette. That is Team Miami. As dangerous of a quartet as you will find in 3x3 this year. Jimmer leading the way with 13 points. Meantime, out come Omaha. After opening with a loss to Ub, they got back in their groove with a 3-point win over Wuxi. Clay Rowe, the garbage man. He leads them out. Trigger Trey. Tops on the score list, day 1, 19 points. The Slim Reaper, AKA Air Parrot. And last but not least, Mitch Hahn, AKA Big Red, AKA Big Cinnamon. He even asked me to call him Big Sexy. I don't know about that one. I'm gonna have to run that up the chain of command and see if Big Sexy is a worthy nickname for Mitch Hahn. Anyway, the team captains come to the center of the court to handle the coin flip. Our 2 officials will now get set up. They are ready to go. Regida Chobay, Coach Kutu, and Vladimir Veskovic. Working hard out here. They are the officials with the whistles. These teams will get warmed up. I think that Miami and Partizan were the undefeated teams I thought performed the best. A very un-Jimmer-like day 1, though. He did not shoot it great. Jimmer, a frigid 17% from 2-point range, 2 of 12. This is a dude that shot it just under 50% this year from 2 range. I would not expect to see that again. That was his alter ego. Dylan Travis, of course, playing against his former team. There's his former teammate, James Parrott. Travis, of course, who started his 3x3 career with Omaha 3-ball. Several AmeriCup champions out here as well. When you look at Dylan Travis, when you look at Trey Bardsley, when you look at Canyon Barry, Kareem Maddox. All of these guys have earned golds. The Madman and Canyon earned the first, or were part of the first World Cup gold medal team for the United States in 2019. So, all 3x3 veterans. And an all-American affair. This is an American as hot dogs and apple pie. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Jimmer Fredette can't put it in. He's now 2 of 14 from deep. Canyon Barry will draw the foul on the scoop attempt. I thought about calling him the chemist. I thought about calling him the engineer. That was a good recommendation from Mom, but I settled on the nuke. He's a secret weapon. And he hits his underhanded free throw. He should be used to it by now. Trigger Trey continues to put the cookie in the cup. His 20th point to lead everybody in the tournament. That one thrown away as Barry and Travis were not on the same page. Team Miami fresh off another Pan American gold medal. Here comes the Slim Reaper. He will attack Fredette. He will miss it. He's light as a feather as he floats to snag the rebound. He will drive left, spin right. Parrott misses. Give me that back. Oh my goodness. He is all over the glass like Windex. And he draws the foul. So Parrott with the activity, even though he misses the shot. He'll maintain possession for the Cornhuskers as Omaha start the downhill attack. Trigger Trey to the garbage man, back to Trigger. Trigger, did he step on the line? No, he didn't. He got bumped by Travis on the sideline there. First time these two are meeting. Oh, he made him do the karaoke, but he could knock it down. So almost a play worth talking about. Barry driving. Travis getting it to Canyon. Canyon getting it in like pockets. 2-1. Big Red. No. Here's Bardsley. Bardsley gets the step and the scoop. So the former Omaha 3-ball. Hooper, Dylan Travis sets the screen up top. Canyon cannot bury it. Travis hits the deck. Bardsley is free. Bardsley looking to release the two. The madman smacks it back in his face. And now the offensive attack begins for Miami. The turnaround scoop-de-doo. So the nuke going to work here. And an early 1-point advantage for Team Miami. Comes the Slim Reaper, who's averaged over 7 points per game so far this year on the tour, still looking for that 2 to start falling. And now he's got to try to hold off. Oh, the Madman, great block right there. But Maddox just sticks with it. Persistence will pay off. He had the size advantage. They missed Parrott on the cut there. Now JP faces up with Jimmer, but he shuffled his foot. He gets called for the travel. So Jimmer, who starts the possession, had a big game against San Juan yesterday with 11 points. Only managed 2 in the other. Jimmer getting loose, but he is offline at the moment. He needs to update his service plan. There's Parrott with plans to get to the rim. He does that. Barry moving past him. He'll kick it to Jimmer. He's open like a double click, and he doubles down. Miami up 3. Mitch loses his footing all day long for JP. That stroke is broke. Uh-oh. Jimmer's starting to heat up. Jimmer's starting to heat up. It's 8-3. Time for a TV timeout. It's on the heels of the second 2-piece from Jimmer Fredette, the 8-year NBA vet. You see Dylan Travis setting the table here for Canyon Barry. Ray Bardsley trending upwards as Omaha look to make their way up the standings charts. Again, several teams trying to fight to get into the World Tour final, Omaha will need a lot of help. Winning a tournament like this would certainly do the trick. Trigger Trey. That's money in the grave. He buries it. 18-5. Madman. Oh, nifty dribble. A little kiss off the square. How you like the... Oh. Hopefully Barsley's okay. Lost his footing there. Now up step Jimmer. He's gonna find the nuke. He detonates from long range. Parrott, no. Madman cannot squeeze the rebound. I believe that's gonna be out of bounds off of Miami. Six-point lead, Miami giving it to Omaha. It's the East Coast versus Middle America. So in a 6-point game, Trigger Trey. He'll loft it down low. This is gonna be a dunk for sure. It's Parrott keeping Omaha alive. Look at the quickness from Kenyon Berry. Explosive move. But now Parrott will answer right back. Isn't that what Parrots do? The nuke, spinning. Nuke Berry. He's got to give it to somebody. Jimmer turning around. A shot late in the shot clock. He misses everything. That pass lofted too long. 5:25 to go. So Miami's been handling the game so long, their thumbs bruised. No issues so far against Omaha. Jimmer with the garbage man. Up fake, gets it back. Jimmer, no. Big rebound from Big Red. Slim Reaper to the garbage man. Garbage man looking for his first bucket of the tournament. Soft touch. Good defense to break that up. The garbage man. Two is no good. Out of bounds. It looked, from my angle, looked like it was off green. A 2-possession lead for Miami right now. 4:51 to go. Again, Miami has been impressive. But they had a couple of tough games in the pool phases. Layups don't get easier than that for Dylan Travis, but a 16-15 win over Pirot, and then they outlasted a physical San Juan team, 21-19. Parrott, no. Mitch, also a no. 4:25 to go. Ganu to the hoop. Travis getting physical with his former teammate. He said, I've seen this too many times. Of course, all of these American players have hopes of representing the USA at the Olympic Games 2024. Today is the last day that players accumulate ranking points. Oh, look at that. We will take your belongings. Dylan Travis earns the possession. It's poked away from Berry. That'll leave 6 seconds on the shot clock. Kyle Montgomery at 3x3 The Voice on IG if you want to follow me. That's a goaltend. Yep. Mitch Hahn got a hand on that after it had already touched the glass. So take another look. You can see Berry got the step that had touched the glass, and boom. Big Red, he scratched it. That bucket will count. They will take a A longer look at it. But that one will count. United States in line. Nobody wanting to step up and contest that yam. It's Parrott skies again, but then he got left in the dust after the quick spin move from the real deal. Parrott draws the foul beyond the 2-point arc. We are under 4 minutes to play, so it's time for a TV timeout. And James Parrott will step up to the free throw line where it has not been so kind to him. I actually had a conversation with him about the free throws. He's such a dynamic scorer, but free throws have to be essential in that. And he said that he thinks it's more mental than anything. He says he goes back to a World Cup a couple of years ago where he had 2 free throws slip out of his hand. Okay, they slipped. He's got to put that in the past. We'll see on the first free throw attempt here. He's trying to go off the glass. Doesn't work the first time. He's also got to avoid getting called for a lane violation. Second free throw is good, right off the middle of the square. Maybe that's the strategy. They're gotta find a strategy to get back in this game because Miami is all over. Big Red with a big smash. So Omaha are within 5. Jimmer swings it across. The Madman with the up fake. The Madman drives and kicks. Nuke Berry on the baseline. Nuke with the soft touch. Maddox cannot get the tip. James, oh, that is basket weaving. Nice crossover and finishes with the fillet. Still a 4-point advantage. Berry loses the handle. Maddox saves the possession and saves the day. Count that plus the foul. Just how they planned it. Yeah, right. Right place, right time. Maddox has got a nose for the ball. One of the better rebounders in the field. Maddox playing well so far in this tournament. 14 rebounds coming into this contest. 9 points for the Madman. The most accomplished of all of the American players. Shout out to Robbie Hummel, watching from back in the USA. He's a world champion in 3x3, former NBAer and broadcast partner of mine. Oh, he's called for the travel. Uh-oh. (18-12). I thought this was going to be a shootout like an American Western, but it has been a backyard beatdown. 7-point lead for Miami. Jimmer tries to loft it down low, but Parrott is able to poke it away. That leaves 7 seconds to shoot. And it's not official. So we'll make the official announcement on the 3 countries who will get direct tickets to the Olympics, but I can tell you that the USA are in a good spot. The official announcement coming on November the 1st. Y'all look out for that. Meantime, it's Air Parrott elevating, scoring, but all they need is 1. All they need is 1. They're going to foul Jimmer. Here comes the nuke. Dylan Travis gets hacked. That's the 5th on Omaha. So the real deal looks like he's going to be handing his former team an L, a little na boo boo. Barry's foul. Oh, come on, Robbie! You get to see my Jayhawks at Illinois tonight. Come. So he's just teasing me, just rubbing it in. That's all right. Barry, that is the end of this chapter. This quarterfinal goes to Miami. Decidedly, 21-13, an 8-point victory that sends them to the semis. They will meet up with Lausanne Sport as 4 teams remain here in Al Ain. They did it before the limit. And not much of a contest outside of early on. But Miami, man, they're looking good, man. I don't know what else to say. There's some analysis for you. They're looking good. Jimmer seems to have refound his touch. He's able to connect from long range in this one. I mean, how good has Kenyon Barry been? Madman doing what he does. Dylan Travis continuing to wreak havoc defensively. It's a lot to like with these Miami boys. Take a look at the highlights and enjoy. We will have an entertainment break, and then we will get to our 2-point shootout final presented by the Abu Dhabi Sports Council. That's coming your way in about 15 minutes. But a runaway win for Team Miami as they set sights on a second Masters title in 2023. Who will get it done? We will find out by the end of business today. So stick around. 2-point shootout final on deck. We'll see you in 10 minutes from here in the UAE. All right, for the next order of business on this final day of play at the Abu Dhabi Masters, we bring you the Abu Dhabi Sports Council 2-point shootout final. 3 racks of 5 balls around the perimeter, each wing in the top of the key. Each one of those balls with 5, each one of those racks with 5 balls is worth 1 point. Then you have a money ball rack from the 3x3 logo. Those are worth 2 points apiece, a total of 21. 4 shooters will compete, and only one will take the crown. If any shooter makes every shot, that is going to be a $10,000 payout. If you beat the all-time record of 17 that was set by Edgar Krumans and Steve Sir, they share it, then you win $5,000 US. This man is a 38% two-point shooter on the year. He just got done shooting the lights out for Team Lausanne in their quarterfinal victory. We'll see him in the semis against Team Miami. This is the Juice Man, Marco Liman. The $10,000 is off the line. He could still potentially break the record, but he's got to heat up quickly. His first make. He starts a string. Back-to-backs. Now he's up to the top of the key. He's got 5. If he's going to tie the record, he's got to make every shot the rest of the way. That didn't happen. He's got 9. If he hits all 3 money balls, that'll be 15. He's got the first to go. The second one is good. The Juice Man finishes with 13. That's a pretty dang good mark. 13 for Marco Liman, representing Lausanne Sport. That's going to be a tough mark to beat for the remaining 3 shooters. So Marco Liman sets the tone. We're going to see Jiang Liu up next. Team Beijing, we saw eliminated in the quarterfinals at the hands of Marco Liman and his Lausanne team. So Jiang Liu, it's on you. They'll start from the left wing. That's the player's decision. They can start either right wing or left wing. He gets off to a slow start. He's got 2 makes. Nice looking release. Good form. Yeah. Got 5 heading to the 3rd rack now. And 60 seconds in total to get all of his shots up. He's got 9. That will not be enough to take the lead from Marco Liman. He set the tone with 13. Here comes Canyon, the Nuke, Barry. A nuclear engineer by profession. Well, 2 professions. He's a professional hooper as well. He's only got 1 make so far. Make that 2. Make that 3. Nice start for the Nuke. Barry, top of the key now. CB. Sees another one go down. He's got 6, and he's getting some friendly bounces off of the rim. Now take his time. Left wing. He's got 8. He's got 9. Canyon could take the lead, but he needs all the money balls. The Nuke hits the first one. And the last. 13 for Nuke Barry. Hit a couple of bombs at the end on the money ball rack. 13, and he did it in 46.7 seconds. I think that's enough to put Barry in the lead. We'll have to check. We have to check the clock. Oh, he ended up with 50.6. Okay, so Liman is actually still in the lead. That's the tiebreaker. Whoever made the amount of shots in the shortest amount of time. Trigger Trey. His trigger finger is itching. He's got 2. He's got 3. The release is straight butter. Oh, that one hurts. He's got 4. Just slingshots that thing up there. Oh, he's got 6. Uh-oh. I got a feeling. Oh, he's feeling it. The emotions are flowing. Uh-oh, Trigger Trey. Trigger Trey's got 10. He can take the lead. With 2 money ball makes, it is Trigger Trey. Yup. Come on. Trigger Trey steals it on the back stretch. 14. That's enough for Trey Bardsley to take the crown of this Abu Dhabi Sports Council 2-point shootout final. What a shooting show from Trey Bardsley. I mean, once he gets in his groove, all you hear is so, hey man, that was impressive. I like that 2-point shootout. I thought Liman's 13 might stand, but Trigger Trey has something to say about that. Y'all know Trey Songz. Trey Songz' signature is "Yup, come in." That's why I say that when Trigger Trey. I just wanted y'all to know that because some people get confused. Anyway, look back at some of the strokes of Trigger Trey. His team won't be playing on, but he'll at least get this individual accolade. Trey B.
And now, I present to you the winner of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi Masters Shootout Competition Finals, presented by Abu Dhabi Sports Council, representing Team Omaha. Give it up for Trey Bardsley!
Trey Bardsley, ladies and gentlemen, of Team Omaha, proving himself to be the top gun here in Al Ain. 14 points. For a moment, seemed like he might threaten the record of 17. He doesn't quite reach that, but he does reach the winner's circle. And he is your Abu Dhabi Sports Council 2-point shootout final winner here in Al Ain 2023. Congratulations to Trigger Trey. Yep. All right. So the 2-point shootout finals done. Of course, we'll have the dunk competition coming up later as well, but that's only after we get to the semifinals. That is what is immediately on the slate. We're scheduled to get the semifinals underway at 1850. It will be a Serbian clash. Again, Team Ub and Team Partizan. Get ready for this one. Strap into your seats. It is going to be a wild ride the rest of the way. In the meantime, though, you can enjoy a brief breather with 10 minutes to go until we get to the action. But we got Ub Partizan first, and then we got Miami, Lausanne in the second semifinal. It don't get no better than this, y'all. All right, see you in 10 minutes from here in Al Ain. We'll be back.
نطور ونتسلم نبذل ونتفرد نتميز بخدمتكم حلول ذكية بمعايير عالمية منظومة متكاملة لإدارة الولايات ومكافحة آفات الصحة العامة مركز أول لإدارة الولايات تدوير آخر مؤسسة ليمون نهتم ببيئتنا وسلامة مواردنا غايتنا سعادتكم وخدمتكم وضمان منظومة متكاملة لإدارة الولايات ومكافحة آفات الصحة العامة مركز أول لإدارة الولايات تدوير
Let's get down to business. Oh, we are on the business end of the final day of this Abu Dhabi Masters, stop number 14 of 2023. Beautiful weather, outstanding venue, and the teams are cream of the crop as we are down to the final four. Semifinals are coming your way. First, the two Serbian stud squads will go toe-to-toe in Partizan and UB. Here are the rules of the game, in case you don't know them by now. Welcome to 3x3. Half court, 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games, first to 21 wins. Pretty simple. What's going to be more difficult to figure out is who's going to be playing for the $40,000 here at this Abu Dhabi Masters. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. Having the ball on the mic, commentating this action. Back after a brief break. We head down the final stretch of the season. Just 3 Masters remaining after this one. Teams continue to jockey for position as the top 11 teams get automatic spots in the World Tour final. So UB is pretty well safe. Partizan is their friends team. They're kind of on the brink. Their standing here is certainly going to help them move up the charts. But here we go. They got to be, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And this season, as well as last season, that is Huishan NE. They are the best of the best until proven differently. I don't care if they haven't won an event in 5 events. They got 6 Masters titles under their belt this year. That says enough. And out they come, boasting the best player on the planet, Dr. Strange. Oftentimes out of the stratosphere. He's joined by the living legend, the icon himself, the maestro, Dejan Majstorovic, Marko Brankovic, a European and world champion. And their new addition to the team, who I think is playing well. I like the game that he's bringing. That is Nenad Naranjic. Team UB on the court in the black. Team Partizan now joining them. Expect this to be like a Red Star Partizan game. It gets crazy. 10-minute sprint for a chance to play for $40,000 in the final. All the players are here. Nikola Lasic, Andrea Milutinovic, Stefan Torbica, and Stefan Milivojevic representing Team Partizan. Coin flip will determine the opening possession. As usual, handshakes before the games, but they become frenemies once that first ball is checked up. Brigita Chobay Koshkutu and Marek Marashevsky will officiate. Dr. Strange with his vintage signature reverse dunk. He doesn't just do it in warm-ups, he will do it on your head. Trust me, I've seen it before. There's Strahinja with 16 points in the tournament. It has not been his best scoring performance, but he's managing to still find ways to get the job done for Team UB. And the leading scorer, Steel Mill. He's the man of steel, and he's the man of the hour. 25 points to lead the way. He was on a tangent in the quarterfinals as Partizan was able to cruise to a victory over Liman, 21-15. UB went to overtime as they won 19-17 over San Juan. That's how both teams land here in the semifinals. All right, so let's get down to business. Semifinals in your face, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. From here at Al Ain. Nice ball movement as the beast. He's a contortionist. Look at that ball placement on the layup. Skillful. Oh, speaking of skillful, how about that whip pass from Lazic? Would have been an easy layup, but instead, Stefan Torbica is fouled at the rim. But here's the beast. Just maneuvering the rock out of the way and finishing with the layup. Torbica now will step up to the line. Torbica with 15 points to this point in the tournament, and he will knock in the free throw. He is 3 for 3 at the stripe in the tournament. That's a good sign for Partizan. Meantime, Liman, excuse me. I was thinking about Naranja. That's Nanad. So we got a 2-1 game early. Ooh. Always fun to see the Serbian teams go toe-to-toe. I mean, they really get after it. Partizan are 2-3 all-time against UB. The wins they got, they beat them in Amsterdam in the pool phase and beat them in the Orleans final. That's a challenger. Majsorovic to the beast. That one comes up shy. A little bit of hand fighting going on the left side of the court between that's Torbica and Ranzic. Looking for the first Masters title in over 2 months. Milutinovic, patience. 2-2. Oh, Nanad with a nice move. Does not finish it off. Instead, Maestro. He corrals the rebound. He'll get it to Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange will elevate. His rotation's as good as DJ Lass's is. 4-2. Shout out to DJ Lass on the spins up there. DJing the heck out of this event. Stefan Torbica getting to the teeth of the defense, but an offensive foul is called. So that will give the ball back over to UB. UB, who just lost in the quarterfinals in Chengdu. Looking to wipe that bad taste out of their mouth. And here they come. The Beast is tricky with a 15-footer. Salt, plush, 5-2. Torbica, he's wrapped up by Dr. Strange. So a bunch of fouls here in the first minute and a half. That's the 4th on UB. 2 more to give for them. Partizan not far behind. They got 3 fouls themselves. This is the man to watch right here. Milutinovic, before the shot goes up, there's a whistle. I believe it had to be a foul. I'm just trying to determine who's it on. You see Torbica hit the deck. So that, if UB is called for that, maybe Torbica actually gets called. Yeah, I guess so. Take a look at it and then make a determination at the scores table on who that should actually go against. One of the points of emphasis this year for the officials has been to keep an eye on players who flop and try to sell fouls, either offensively or defensively. So oftentimes these are tough decisions. So official will take an extended look at this. You see Brankovic just trying to fight over the screen. It's kind of a bang-bang play. A tough call to make. I don't envy 3x3 officials. Tough game to call, and wait a second. So the foul is given to UB. That's an unsportsmanlike foul, actually. So excessive. That's why they take a longer look and make the determination that Brankovic took it too far. and trying to fight over that screen. So add 2 fouls to Ub's total. They're up to 6. As Torbica remains perfect at the free throw strike. And Torbica, good, 2 for 2. Partizan pulled within 1. Look at Strange. We passing him like a checkpoint. They can't check him. Nobody there to stop Torbica as he continues to feast in this game. Free throw line and inside. Ranzic hands it off to get it back. Oh, wait. That pass was stolen. Torbica taking off. The torpedo explodes at the rim. Brankovic not happy about the defense. 6-6 game. And these guys continue to get physical. They are all over each other like newlyweds. Did you like that one? I just thought of it. 6'5". Majstorovic, he misses it long. 6-6 game. Maestro try to hold off Torbica. Torbica will miss that one. Out of bounds to the goal, I believe off of Partizan, should be black ball. I want to thank our global partners, Chooks to Go, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Not to forget the Abu Dhabi Sports Council who helped make this event possible. Dr. Strange gone with the wind. Milivojevic has been quiet so far. He's in a rush to the cup and ties the game up. 7-all. Majstorovic drives and kicks. The beast. Lefty stroke. Nope. Milutinovic. What a crafty pass. You can't miss that. That destroys friendships. Still Millie has the pass stolen. Maestro, no string music. Fortunately for him, the beast is there to clean up the mess. As Zug retake the lead by 1. Milutinovic making his move. He will spin left. He will elevate. He will miss. Lockdown defense from the Maestro. In his 10th season, he still is getting it done. Strange. He whips it out to the beast. He cannot connect. Ub has not been shooting the 2-ball well at all. This tournament is becoming a little bit of a trend for them in the tournament. They aren't a team that like to get involved in too many shootouts, but they usually shoot it better than what they have. Ooh, 7 of 41. I repeat, 7 of 41 coming into this game from 2-point land. That is 17%. They have put frost on the ball from 2-point land. Comparatively speaking, Partizan shooting it a little bit better. They're 30%, 14 of 46 from the great beyond. 8-7 as we get back to it. Hey, we watched the football match yesterday. Get a little footy ball in this contest. That's a fresh 12 after the kickball. You got to use what you got, I guess. Strange will feed it to Naranjic. That's easy money for him. Good size, skillful ad. They won't have Nemanja Barac for the rest of the season due to a knee injury. So Ub having to adjust in the latter quarter of the season. So far, a 2-point lead for the Serbian powers. Majstorovic had the Euro step, but he did not have the touch on the shot. Torbica, that's a quick move. It's quicker than fast food. He continues to eat for Partizan. Oh, what a risky pass. Man, that was a split second away from being stolen. But that speaks to the Serbian precision. The Beast lofts that in, and Ub maintain a 2-point lead with 5:37 to go. 6 fouls apiece, so keep an eye on that. Next defensive foul, 2 free throws are coming. Torbica, that one will ricochet off the front iron. He'll reload, and Ub will reset top of the key. One thing Ub have done well is they've converted on a high percentage of their 1-point attempts. They've made 74% of those. So that's the reason why they're here in the semis right now. Dr. Strange. He will miss. The Beast can't get the tip. Still Mill will save it, or so I thought. They said, as deemed black ball. Partizan are arguing. They can't challenge it at this point. We still got 5:10 left in the game clock. Now the officials can take a look if they so choose, and I think that they, looks like official Marashevsky will. But that is, ooh. I don't know, did Ub touch that last? All right. I think that this could be a change of possession. It looked, but if the video's not completely clear, which it wasn't, then the call on the floor stands. It was not completely clear, so it will be Ub ball, as you can see. Brankovic, another release and another miss. Double foul called on the rebound attempt. But an uncharacteristic performance from the Beast. To start the season, he was shooting just under 50% from long range. He is now 2 of 17 from the deep end. I don't know what is happening. Milutinovic. That touches nothing but H2O. No, that ain't not water. I got my periodic table mixed up. Air. No string music that time. But Maestro's able to recover and get the layup to go. 11-8. Man, Pizza has been a feature film so far in this one. All eyes on him for Partizan. Strange, no. Torbica. Yes. Da. I should say. Da. 11-11. Idemo. It's a Serbian showdown. Vojovic starts the ball movement. Man, Torbica is having a scoring spree. Majstorovic will respond. Their 3-point lead was taken away, and then they even things up at 12. Torbica, this dude is so hot right now, he's a fire hazard. 14-12. Partizan make that 14-13. Give that man the ball and get out of the way. Milivojevic goes to the spin move. The torpedo. No. Torbica will get a rest. 14-13. Partizan in front, and they can thank Stefan Torbica for his lights out shooting right now in the semifinals. Plenty of fans here at the venue. So we bring you this action just outside the Azza bin Zayed Stadium complex. That's what makes Partizan such an intriguing team. It's just how dangerous they are 1 through 4. Every one of these players is so skillful. You can say the same of Ub. But also Ub, they've got more wear off of the tires this year. They played more tournaments than anybody, won more tournaments than anybody. But now you're seeing teams like Partizan start to catch on. There's a two-piece combo. The man of steel drills it. 16-13. Partizan in control by 3. Dr. Strange, the world #1, took him to spin class. Class is dismissed as he gets past Milivojevic. Now it's the man of steel's turn. Milutinovic, quick release, deep in, no. B snags the rebound, 2:30 and counting left in this contest. Majstorovic, no sir. Each team with 7 fouls. Timeout, Partizan, they want to talk it over. Neither team has lost a contest to this point. If you want to compare the bodies of work, I've said it before that Partizan has been the most impressive team in the tournament. They've been the highest scoring team. They've had the highest shooting value of all teams. And I believe they got the most highlights of any team. But they did coming into the day. But Steel Mill, he brought his steel. That's Slang. He's got a gun. He will kick it over toward Pizza. No. Maestro with the step back, had him sliding like an ice road trucker. And he delivers the two-piece to tie it up, 16-16. Doesn't get closer than this. It's a sprint to 5 in the last buck 51. Lasic, no. And if you're, they know how important it is to have a short memory. The pocket pass attempt was broken up, but have a short memory, even when you're not shooting the ball well, which has been evident, it shouldn't stop you from taking that shot when you get a look. Especially with shooters like Brankovic and Majstorovic in particular. Strahinja can stroke him as well. And it's also not a matter of how you start, but it's how you finish, right? You've heard that before. Seeing people chime in on the YouTube chat. Mario Jones, Alex, Vexy, Mr. Kebab. So a warning for Majstorovic and Milivojevic. They're getting physical. Strange late in the shot clock, had to heave it up. That's a violation. Didn't touch any iron. Crunch time with a buck and a half to play. Toward Pizza. He's in his rhythm like Chris Brown. Toward Pizza now snatches the cookies. The package stolen away. Strange all by himself and right on time. 18-17 after the string music from Strahinja. Oh, Steel Mill. He'll turn it over. Strahinja starting to feel it now. Oh, that one in and out though. But he seems to have the touch. Oh, Torbica too much. He was expecting Milivojevic to cut. So they were not on the same page, and all of a sudden, with 50 seconds left, has reclaimed the lead by 1. There's a look at the snatch back. Get over here from Majstorovic. And maybe the best game that I've seen Torbica play. He's been good all tournament.
I hear you.
18-17 as we get back to the action. From here in Al Ain, they're going to go down to the post office and he will deliver. Brakovic extends the lead, 19-17. That would have tied it. Nice follow there from Milutinovic. 30 seconds to go. Partizan cannot afford to give up a 2 attempt. Majstorovic takes advantage of a wide open lane and speeds to the rim. Game point, Partizan can tie with a 2. Milutinovic is looking for it. Great defense as that one is swatted by the one-man SWAT team. Dr. Strange, excellent defensive play. Still 1.3 seconds left to get a shot up. Look at the timing there from Strahinja. Final seconds to get a shot up, they do. Offensive rebound goes to Torbica. Torbica, he's in the rhythm of the night. Oh Lord, Branquilla for the win. No, we're going to overtime. Stefan Torbica, this man is on fire. He hits the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater to tie and send us to overtime. He is unconscious. What a one-man show for Partizan. Torbica has been tornadic. He has been wrecking shop for Partizan. Unbelievable performance from Stefan Torbica. And Partizan have life in overtime. Partizan with the ball. They will get it to Steele Mill. He'll drop it off to Torbica for the score. They lead it by 1. Dr. Strange, he'll turn the corner. He's trapped. He forces the pass to the Maestro. Majstorovic, no. Milivojevic up top. They're going to take their time. They don't have to get a 2. Oob is pretty much daring them. Milivojevic loses it out of bounds. Believe it's poked away by Oob. They want to challenge the out of bounds. But Partizan on the brink of pulling off an upset. In retrospect, when you think back to the pass that Milivojevic made to Torbica, I thought he would pull the 2 and try to end it. But smart, because it did give him the 1-point advantage. Now the pressure's on Oob. But what a semifinal in front of us. Take a close look at this one. I think I'm hearing that it's going to be white ball. The last touch is black. That's from official Chabai Koshkutu. That's what I'm hearing, but we'll see the official call. Yep, challenge is lost. Oob do not win that one. Are they going to win this game? Partizan. Game point. Milivojevic will let it fly. 2 missed. Milutinovic with a big rebound. He'll turn the corner. 9 seconds to shoot. He's been that man. Torbica hands it off. Milutinovic steps through. Milutinovic off the glass. He gets his own rebound. Milutinovic denied. The hook shot is a no-go. Oob have new life. Brakovic over to the Maestro. Maestro, no! Rebound. Milutinovic straight on. 2-ball for the win. It is in overtime. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Milutinovic to the rescue. Partizan shock Oob in the semis here in Al Ain.
Emirates. Wow.
As they put their stamp on this season, they are not to be taken lightly. Here it is again, your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Milutinovic all by himself. Not only does he have reservations for 2, they got reservations for the final as well. What an effort for Partizan on the offensive glass. What a performance from Stefan Torbica, who snagged that rebound to set up the last shot. Man, that's one of the best performances I've seen in a while. 20-23. So Partizan, the highest scoring team of the tournament. They score the highest amount of points that you can ever score in 3x3. 23. Man, things are escalating quickly here in the UAE. Partizan and Ub giving us a semifinal that we won't soon forget. What a battle between these two Serbian powerhouses. Ub have been the bar all year long, but they will not win their 7th Masters here in Al Ain. Partizan have as good a shot as any. Stefan Torbica, the dude was on the loose. He was off the leash dogging people. The 2-ball betrayed Ub in this game and limited the offensive output to mainly just ones. Strahinja Stojic was able to hit a big one late. Maestro showing great effort and following some of those misses. But mama, there go that man. There go that man with the hot hand. The torpedo, Torbica, sinks Ub in the semifinals after an overtime thriller. Big 2 here from Majstorovic to tie things up at 16 apiece. But Stefan Torbica was a star of this show. He needs an Academy Award for this type of performance. He hits the huge 2 to send it to overtime. In the waning seconds, gets the opening score and the big rebound to set up Milutinovic for the dub. What a great game. We got Miami and we got Lausanne Sport next in the semifinals. We got an entertainment break before we get there. I think we all need a breather after that one. So we will get that brief breather. And the second semi is on the way, ladies and gentlemen. Again, with Miami and Lausanne Sport. Stick around.
Make some noise! You guys like what you hear? Thank you very much.
All right, here we go. Semifinal number 2. Partizan over Ub in an overtime slugfest. What will Lausanne Sport and Miami bring us? Miami, in their only meeting on the pro circuit, they got a W. A repeat performance will have Miami back in the final for what would be the second time this year. Winning it all in Cebu. But Lausanne Sport is playing as good as any team right now. And in talking with the Miami players, they got nothing but respect for this Lausanne team. They really do. They are not taking these dudes lightly.
at all. But Team Lausanne Sport, they've been averaging 19 points per game, shooting 26% from two land, just under 60% from one. The numbers haven't been great, but they've been making the hustle plays, doing the dirty work to get the job done. Here comes Miami. They're led by none other than the Jimmer, the Nuke, the real deal, and the Madman. Kareem Maddox, Canyon Berry, Dylan Travis, and Jimmer Fredette. So Miami, who have cooled off from two range, 7 of 31 in this tournament. Looking to refine the stroke. The customary coin flip to determine the opening possession. That looks like, from the reaction of Dylan Travis, that the Swiss are going to get the Wilson to start things off. Our two officials, Cecilia Dot and Vladimir Veskovic. This one will be well officiated. Expecting a well-played game. Partizan again will go toe-to-toe with the winner. $40,000 US will be on the line in that final. The King has been putting it on the line. He does it for himself and his peoples. All of his royal subjects. There's a member of the royal court, Carlos Martinez, with 16 points, contributing on his Swiss team. Marco Liman, though, in the quarterfinals, this dude was ablaze. He comes in with 18 points. Liman with 4 twos in the quarterfinals alone. Jimmer Fredette, who comes in with an average of 6 points per game. He's 4 of 18 from two-point land. Not quite Jimmer-like. He's talking about a 47% two-point shooter, but again, all that matters at the end of the day is wins, and they have done nothing but that. 10 minutes on the game clock. The sneakers are laced up, and we're underway. Semifinal number 2 from Al Ain, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. Voice, the voice in your ear. The Juice Man puts it in the iron, in the ring, I should say. Quick 2-0 start. Speaking of quick, Dylan Travis right around the defense. Gilles Martin drops it off to the Juice Man. Gilles hanging, not hitting. Liman cannot snag the rebound. That one's tied up. A jump ball as good as a steal, so Team Miami will take over. Team Miami, the highest scoring team in 3x3 on average throughout the whole season. And there's the Madman getting shifty with the ball in his hands. People look at his size and they assume that he can't handle the rock, but he got that thing on a shoestring. Madman patiently getting the offense started. They're going to leave Dylan Travis open. He still hasn't made a 2 yet. Now the bigs will battle. Martinez, quick release, but he misses it right. Jimmer Fredette, he sets up the Madman. They're going to get it out to the perimeter. Travis will move past Gilles Martin. Oh, Gilles called for the foul. Little push there. On the tail end of that play, right as the layup attempt was happening. Dylan Travis will get a chance here at the strike. Miami as a team are 82% at the free throw line. They'll continue the trend. 2-1. Liman that time. Didn't have the right measurements. Travis with it clear. Same 4 players you see on Miami, just won gold at the Pan American Games. It could be a hell of a week for these dudes if they're able to pull out a victory here in Al Ain. They'll have to get through Lausanne Sport first. And Lausanne playing here in the UAE like it's the Olympic capital. They sometimes have split personalities. This is their good side. Wide open look. Oh, Liman. Those usually count for him. He's a sniper out there. Oh. If Barry had made that, he didn't. So it stays 2-2. Jimmer makes his move behind the back. Jimmer putting him in lost and found. Miami leading by 1. Molteni trying to take advantage of Jimmer. He drops it off to Martinez. Martinez puts it up. West is fouled on the tip attempt. Molteni, who's been consistent at the charity stripe. I'm not trying to announcer jinx him. Even if I was trying, it didn't work. 75%, he strokes it 3-3. Madman. He's left alone. They are charged double. 5-3, oh, make that 5 up. The nets are dripping after the wet ball from Martinez. Maddox now, ISO game with the king. Off the back iron, high rebound goes to Martinez. He had Liman open the entire possession, finally finds him. Lausanne up by 1. Oh. Barry will not get the continuation. He wanted the and one. Instead, he just gets the whistle. A common foul. Jimmer fires it up from 2 range. Fire in the hole now. That brings a smile out of Jimmer. Miami retake the lead. There's Gilles Martin. Oh, can't finish. It looked like it was going to be a Purdy play. Anthony putting some tough defense on Maddox in a 6-7 contest. Lausanne Sport have never won a Masters title. In all of their years in 3x3, have not done it. They played in one final this year and ended up coming up short. I believe that was against Antwerp. Team Miami, they have reached the mountaintop. You know they want to do it again. Oh, 5G connects from long range. Jimmer ISO with Martinez in defense. He'll move left, moves right. Couldn't drop him off. Barry cannot snag the rebound. And that's out of bounds, I believe, off of Molteni. Back to it we go. Kyle Montgomery, AK the voice in your ear. Another foul. Baston Martin was all over Jimmer. Lausanne pick up a 4th foul. But you can't blame them for this. They don't want to make anything easier on Fredette. Oh. Nuke with an explosive move to the rim. Oh, Martinez shifted gears on him. Nice footwork from Martinez, but he was slow to close out.
as the nuke bombs one in. Look at Liman now. Liman, oh, doesn't get the layup to go, but he does draw the foul. So a 10-9 game. They've been closer than siblings to this point. Liman could even things up at the line, and that's exactly what he does. Maddox running into a tough defender in Multini. There's Jimmer. Jimmer. Hezzy. King West was having none of it. Here we go. 10-10. Flotation device activated by Martinez. Travis missed it, gets it back. He won't miss again. Here's Gil. Here's Gil. Dishes to the cutting Martinez. Beautiful play. Nice off-the-ball movement from Martinez. The thievery from King West. Martinez will drive and kick. Faster than Martin releases, but misses. Barry, no. Too long. Loose ball, goes back to Barry. Does not get the reverse, but he does get a whistle. Kenyon Barry up to the stripe after drawing the 5th foul on Lausanne. Now it's Miami's turn to tie. The world champion at the line, not a problem.
12-12, all tied up once again.
All even at a dozen. Barry playing some good defense. They will poke it away, and that will leave Team Lausanne Sport with 4.1 seconds to get a shot in the air. Martinez, back iron, looked like it was online. They had too much protein on that one. Here come Miami again. Real deal. Picks up his dribble. Madman. Oh no. He protects his territory. Martinez. Foul on Maddox. That is just number 3 on Miami. These two teams met at the Bordeaux quarterfinal, and that was the Miami win. And Lausanne Sport wasn't playing like they playing now. It's the Juice Man. Gives them a 13-12 advantage. That ball is kicked, fresh 12 for Miami to reset with. Take another look, and there's Multini getting a foot on it. Nobody there to stop the Madman. Easy breezy. Martinez, quick as a cobra strike. He puts Lausanne Sport back in front.
14-13. Team timeout. Let's go to the fan wall. Amazing 3x3.
These two continue to go back and forth. They're going blow for blow. Standing toe-to-toe here in the semifinals. Competition has gotten better and better. We enjoyed an exciting day one of pool play, but things have certainly gone up a notch here in this final day of action in our 14th Masters of 2023. Yeah, buddy.
possession again. Kickball from Montani. All 12 seconds on the shot clock. By the way, debuted a new Wilson ball, especially made for 3x3. New design on the rock this year. And a warning, meantime, for both teams. I think they're chitter-chattering too much. It's not about getting a coffee tomorrow either. It's intense and no friends between the lines, especially when you're playing to get to the final with $40,000 at stake. And if you're Lausanne sport, each win is so important because they're trying to secure a spot in the World Tour final. Came into this tournament 13th in the standings on the year. They will most certainly move up with this semifinal appearance and maybe a final appearance, maybe a final win. But they're going to jump up a few notches as the top 11 teams get automatic spots in the World Tour final. Miami with not many worries. They stand 7th in the World Tour standing. So here we go. Jimmer, Fredette. Jimmer. Oh, with the snatch back. Oh, Jimmer. Well, at first I thought he had Martinez on the ropes, but I got to give Martinez some credit. Look at the recovery defense. First he had ankle and knee bones popping loose. And look, this is when he gets physical. And he saves the possession for himself. The Juice Man down to the king. Wes Montani probably should have shot that too. He's a capable shooter there. I think they just overthunk it. Sometimes you can outcoach yourselves. Barry draws the foul. He took a shot to beat. They want this one bad. Miami taking aim at their 3rd final appearance this year. I said 2nd, that was my mistake. They also made it to the final in Amsterdam. That was after winning in Cebu. There's Barry. He floats it up there. He's got 4 points in this game. Montani, he doesn't forget the tip. 14-14. This game is tighter than a girdle. Kickball, fresh 12. 3:11 left on the game clock. Barry, too strong at the rim. Oh, precision pass. That dime delivered by none other than Faston Martin. They've done a good job containing Jimmer. Good luck containing the madman down there. Easy bucket for him. Miami still trailing by 1. That ball is poked away, but they didn't do it cleanly. That'll be a 4th foul on Miami with 2:45 to go. Lausanne's foul situation is a little bit more threatening as they have 6 team fouls. Carlos Martinez trying to continue a impressive game. Jimmer able to save it. And then Lausanne pick up a foul that was not necessary. I can understand, staying active defensively, but on the brink of the penalty, if you're going to commit a foul, you want to make them earn it. Put Dylan Travis on the line. He is now up to 4 points in this game. One more to go for the 2022 Americup champion and World Cup silver medalist. Clean at the stripe. Gilles with the madman in pursuit. Liman will draw the foul. on Jimmer, who got a little too handsy. I think that, you see, Travis is trying to calm Jimmer down. I think Team Miami had already been warned. We're talking to the officials. Baston Martin. Jill drops it over. Look at Dylan Travis. Putting the D in defense. And then somebody threw the ball at the man's head. That's messed up. That was an accident, of course. 17-16. Yeah. Lost his footing and Martinez travels. Every possession is so precious. In a one-point game, 2:14 to go. Just had a thriller that we saw Partizan win in overtime. Oh, Barry misses the crib. Can he hold his own against King West? He certainly tries to. Gets a hand on it. That was not a whistle for a foul. That's out of bounds. But see, Barry recovers. Good timing. He smacks to Wilson. And then out of bounds, that one will go. And Miami can thank this possession. They can thank Barry for this possession. This game of 3x3 is unbelievable. You come out of a battle like that, and now you still got to give some offense. Jimmer brought his blicky. 19-16. A big deuce, like a dinosaur did it. Juan, magical shot from the top of the key that keeps Lausanne in it. Jimmer, right past the defense. Lausanne Sport have got to make it more difficult than that. Martinez, he's in for the lay. Minute 15 to go. It is the nuke. He misses it. Barry trying to defend Shield. Shield will drive and kick. King West going for the W. No. Juan with the rebound. They have it cleared. Wait a second. I believe that offensive rebound did come after that ball touched the rim. There's a timeout on the floor. They're going to make sure, and also make sure the shot clock is where it needs to be. But Molteni, we can see that it does graze the iron. So a big offensive rebound. I don't know if this is a thriller or an action film. But what a show Miami and Lausanne are putting on. All for a spot in the final. Another look just so we're sure. You can see it does graze the iron. And 11 seconds is what they will have on the shot clock. 55 seconds on the game clock. Molteni. And Miami will pick up a foul.
Now it's 16 fouls, no fouls again. Next defensive foul, 2 fouls. There we go.
Molteni, that one batted back by the Madman. Good defense, 6 seconds to shoot. Molteni, the king, going for the shot, no. Miami with the 1-point lead. They don't have to force anything, it's Jimmer. They leave that man alone, Jimmer! Kill shot! 2 to the head, and Miami are headed to the final. 23-19. 21, excuse me. I gave them more points than they deserved, but they deserved the win. It was 22. They had 20. If that was a 2 like I thought, it doesn't matter. The game is won. Miami
They're headed to the final. It is officially 21-19. So Miami are moving on up to the finals. Lausanne with a great performance. Nothing for them to hang their heads about. But listen, when the team needs life, he puts his heart in it. That is Jimmer Fredette. He's got the Kobe gene. That man is straight clutch. Straight clutch. Great game. This one had to be decided in the final few seconds. And anybody could have had it. Take a look at the highlights from a frantic 10-minute sprint to 21. The Miami boys moving to the finals. Well, they will face off with Partizan. $40,000 and 100 tour points at stake. But a gutty win from Jimmer Fredette and Team Miami. The slam dunk competition is next on the slate, and then we'll get to the final. So we're just a few minutes away from the dunk competition getting underway. So don't go far, y'all. We are nearing the close of business here in Al Ain. Congratulations again, Team Miami. And their opponent, Partizan, they are your finalists. We'll see them in a bit. And you also see your dunkers take the court here in a few moments and get warmed up for what should be a crazy dunk contest.
action coming at you live.
مسابقتنا التالية هي مسابقة مقدمة من مدريس الأخبار وهي عبارة عن مسابقة الدم.
All right, let's meet our dunkers here competing in the Maurice Lacroix Slam Dunk Competition. First up, make some noise.
All right, the Maurice Lacroix Slam Dunk Competition is on the way. The Royal Guard, one of the most exciting dunkers in the game. He takes the court first. You can see his signature dunk, the Tetris, the 180 double up. The dude is in probably the best condition of his life. I wish I was that young again. But expect this one to get crazy. CJ champion. West side. Stand up one time. And Rafal Lipinski. Joining Joel Henry and CJ champion. $4,000 US on the line in the dunk competition. The first round, each dunker gets 2 dunks. They get 3 tries to complete the dunk. And they get 75 seconds to complete those dunks. And once we get to the final, which will go down between the top 2 dunkers from the opening round, they will get 3 dunks. The same amount of attempts to convert those dunks. The first 2 dunks will be timed at 75 seconds, and the last dunk in the final round will not be timed. Y'all know the drill by now.
All right, let's break down the rules of the Maurice Lacroix Slam Dunk Competition.
There they are. They'll get warmed up.
First round, they get 2 dunks, 3 attempts each, 75 seconds on the clock.
These are the easy dunks. They don't give you the best of the best of the warm-ups. But you get a look at some of the bounce.
And then we'll get a total of 3 dunks. First 2 dunks, same thing. 3 attempts, 2 dunks, 75 seconds on the clock. However, for their final dunk in the final round, there will be no time on the clock.
Oh, that was nasty. So again, the Maurice Lacroix dunk competition is on the way. Our judges are in place. Noah Lazarus, aka 3x3, the hype, on the mic. Got a packed venue to check this out. And the final is on the horizon. Joel Henry first up. Hard to pick a favorite in this dunk competition. May the best dunker win. Joel just teasing us. He's worked up a good sweat already. Probably to make sure that his hands are dry. was a ravishing reverse. Check the height on that. Yeah. Joel Henry over Lee Peck, full extension. He reaches back in time and brings the base. He got no chill. Easy finish. That's worthy of a high score right there. Maybe a little low, in my opinion. Couple of 8s and a 9. Next dunker is CJ Champion. Oh, CJ Champion between the legs over Henry. First attempt. He don't need no second try. First time's a charm. Oh, he's feeling bouncy. He's feeling bouncy out here in the UAE. He takes off from the terminal. No turbulence. Flying through the air. And he'll get 9s as a result. So CJ Champion in the lead so far.
And now, let's go upon our third dunker. Give it up, y'all. Let's get
Now Lee Peck. Oh, Lee Peck. That was ridiculous. Didn't even see the rim. Each dunker is bringing it in this opening round. Check out the takeoff. Lee Peck contorts in the air and threw it back like retros. Rafal Lepek Lipinski. Banging like the West Side out here in Al Ain. He gets 9s as well. So a tie score for Lee Peck and CJ Champion. So the Royal Guard got to bring some filthiness. He got to bring some filthiness on this second dunk attempt. Each dunker with one more dunk here in the opening round. Top 2 advance. Now he's going to go over both of his competitors. This could be symbolic. This could be symbolic. The Royal Guard round the war windmill over both of his competitors. What score were they giving? Oh, like Mike. Had the legs spread and everything like the Jordan symbol. Take a picture of that. He gets a 10 and 2 9s. That's the type of score that the Royal Guard needed. Now he can do nothing but sit back and wait. Huishan, more commonly known as CJ Champion in the dunk world. Is he about to dunk over my bro Noah? Uh-oh. Noah got old knees. You can't put him down there that long. He needs some Bengay. It looked like Noah doing the robot.
It just got stuck in place. What is he doing?
Oh, CJ champion! The Scorpion Sting! Oh my goodness! This was nastier than Sexy Red. CJ, it's cuffing season, and he stings him with the Scorpion. Oh, that was a photogenic yam right there. You better, Esteban. All right, I'm gonna talk to Esteban. He gives a 9. Oh, well, you know what? Maybe it wasn't as clean a finish, so I'm gonna let Esteban off the hook. Esteban's my guy. All right. Everybody else was very impressed. He wasn't as impressed. The CJ champion brought some filth. What is Lee Peck gonna do? Okay. Lee Peck wants to go 360 between the twigs. All right, come on, Lee Peck. Oh, Lee Peck. Oh, Lee Peck. He brought the funk like morning breath. Lee Peck, 360 through the legs. Second attempt. Legends never die. And he's alive and well. Lepek, Lipinski. This pole is on his pogos. He'll get a 10 and 2 9s. I wasn't good in math class, so it looks like the Royal Guard is out. Yep, that'll do it. It's CJ champion and Lee Peck on into the final dunk round. I mean, the skill level is crazy with between these three dudes. So the best two emerge. CJ champion and Lee Peck in the final. First two dunks will be timed, 75 seconds again. Last dunk will not be. Lee Peck trying to get the crowd in it. He's always been a showman. Oh, Lee Peck didn't get a good takeoff there. That does count as an attempt. So he's got 2 more attempts. And so he'll get reset again. That would have been filthy. He was fully extended right there. He's got one more attempt here, Lee Peck. Oh yeah, nasty flush on the baseline. Make sure he has his hands washed. Nice take. You see how impressed the Royal Guard is. He was flexing and he didn't even do the dunk. So Lee Peck on his last attempt takes the delivery
bangs it out, gets 8s across the board. CJ Champion's turn. CJ Champion trying to go behind the back. Champion mishandles it. He's got 1 attempt left, similar. And maybe they aren't going to count that as an attempt. No, because he didn't get the ball actually up to the rim. So he still has 2 attempts left. Champion misses that one. That was he runs out of time. He had to nail that one. That's tough for CJ Champion. You never want a 0 in the final. Sometimes you have to change that strategy up. And now it's Lipek's dunk competition to win. Okay, Lipek. He's introducing some creativity here, and he wants Esteban Gonzalez to come, and Esteban takes his glasses off. Those things are expensive. We don't want those broken. Oh, he's gonna make Esteban stand up. Oh, that don't look safe. This is dangerous. And how in the heck is Esteban going to judge this if he can't even see it? He doesn't have his glasses on, number one, and he's not even looking at the dunker. I'll judge for Esteban. Deal? All right, I'm judging for Esteban because he can't see nothing anyway. Lipek! Yes! 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 Give me another look at that. Over Esteban, standing on a platform that has to be at least 100 centimeters. With Esteban standing on it, I'm just joking. Plenty of height as he clears Esteban easily. And then threw it back in time. Esteban gives a 10. I guess he did see it clearly. 1-9, 2 10s. Lipek is running away with this like a Jamaican sprinter. This one pretty much in the bag, but CJ Champion, he's gonna bring us something. Ooh. Chris John trying to power it down. Left that one on the front of the rim. CJ Champion's got to keep his head in the game. He still wants to put on the show for the fans.
All right, come on, y'all, make some noise.
All right, Champion, he's got his little fan section over there cheering for him.
There we go.
He's saying put it up slightly.
All right.
CJ Champion bouncing like a bobblehead. That's the way to finish it. He finishes strong. But he does the splits. The Luke Kane kick. And finishes with the ferocious throwdown. That's poetry in motion. Nice looking yam from CJ Champion. Of course, he will not be winning the $4,000 in this competition. That check is reserved for Lipek. His name is already on it. No time on the clock. So the only way that Lipek could lose it is if he gets all zeros. Oh, he ain't getting no zeros on that. That's easy work. He got this one locked up. Lipek back with a vengeance. In 360s, one hand the whole time. And that's so nice, we gotta see it thrice. 3 looks, 9s across the board. Barely missed it, but did miss it. He's got one more chance. All right, Chris John
Let's see how he closes the show. Oh! Back ironed it. That's 3 X's. No choice but to give him some goose eggs. But it is what it is. Oh. That'll wrap up the slam dunk competition. They still showing off their bunnies. Peck's been doing it long enough. He's like, y'all know what I can do. Just get me my check. Show me the money. 4,000. 4,000. That's what all those days in the, all those leg days can bring you. Here's his dunk compilation. An impressive performance for Rafal Lipinski. He ain't going nowhere. No time soon. So Rafal Lipinski. Again, your Maurice Lacroix dunk contest winner here in Al Ain, representing Poland. And dunk elite. He's an elite dunker. It makes sense. There he is, the pack with a brand new $4,000 check. Oh, that's the pose you decided on? That's it? There you go. Yeah, he's taken a few photos after wins before, so he's just gonna give us every look that he thinks is good. All right, one of those is gonna work. He went to work in the dunk contest. Bravo to Rafal Lipinski. Now that sets the stage for the finals. Coming up, we get ready to close shop. Team Miami and Team Partizan playing for the 40 grand. They'll be taking the court here momentarily. Here's how they got there. Partizan went to overtime against Ub. They make their way into the final after not only beating Ub, but beating Liman, the two Serbian powers. And Team Miami, who first got rid of Omaha, they run into a Lausanne sport team and handle them pretty easily. That sets us up for where we at now. It's almost game time. Who? Get ready. Strap your seatbelts. We got a wild ride for our last 10-minute sprint. The two best teams of the competition, Miami, Partizan. Miami's done it before. It's their third final this year. They managed to win one in Cebu. Partizan have not gotten there yet, but they are as hungry as ever for their first ever Masters title.
Each team has an assortment of weaponry. Only Miami happens to have a nuke. The nuclear engineer, Canyon Berry, he will take the court soon, but first, it's Partizan. Partizan. They take the court. They are confident, and they should be, especially Stefan Torbica, who was absolutely ablaze in the semifinals with Stefan Milivojevic. He looks like he's made of steel. I've called him the man of steel, but maybe the Spartan. What do y'all think about the Spartan? Run that around. Let's see. I like the song that Miami's coming out to. That's a throwback, 50 Cent. Many men. Where's that upon me? Yeah. Canyon Berry, Kareem Maddox, Dylan Travis, and Jimmer Fredette. Miami, Partizan, $40,000 on the line, 100 tour points at stake as well. You can't paper, rock, scissors for the opening possession, Dylan. Nice try, though. And our officials for this final, in Alain, Marek Malashevsky, Cecilia Tot. The energy in this place is crazy. It is turned here in the UAE. Stefan Milivojevic with 28 points. I'll have to check the stat update, but I think Torbica might have passed him with that semifinal performance. There's Jimmer Fredette. He's got 25. He normally shoots the nets off. Hasn't been that type of shooting performance, but he's hit the big shots when they've needed them. And Torbica is the tournament's leading scorer at 31 points. Torbica with an explosive semifinal. He'll start on the floor defensively with Milivojevic and Lasic. Jimmer opens the possession. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. For this final 10-minute sprint, Torbica will get whistled for the first foul of the game and put a dangerous free throw shooter on the line in Canyon Berry, who was 4 for 4 in the competition. Make that 5 for 5 like a combo meal. It is 1-zip Miami. Torbica, he'll miss his first attempt. Jimmer has it clear. Jimmer, ISO game. Jimmer, that's some loose change. He drops a dime to the real deal. 2-0 start for Miami is Travis. Reaches in the cookie jar, pokes it away. That'll leave 7 seconds on the shot clock for the Serbians. Team Partizan, another team that's been trending up. Milutinovic, who hit the game winner against Ub in OT. He'll get the easy bunny. Now the madman, he ain't afraid to do the dishes either. Lasic, he will score. Got a pushing foul up top. But this entire day has been insane. The competition has just been, it has been furious. Fast and furious, but that's the name of the game. It's a 10-minute sprint. Jimmer to the nuke. What a touch pass out to Maddox. He does not close the deal. Milutinovic. Maybe get it to Torbica. Torbica patient on that shot attempt.
Put it in slow motion and got the madman in the air. Knew that he was trailing. He gets the score plus the foul. The tournament's leading scorer, Stefan Torbica. He will miss the free throw. 3-3, it'll stay. Jimmer, he's delivering. Jimmer left wide open. You know that man is strapped. He knocks down the two to put Miami up 5-3. If there's one man that you should not leave open, it is Jimmer. You get the game winner in their semifinal win over Lausanne Sport. Milivojevic, no. Madman, he'll corral the rebound. They're gonna let Jimmer do the work. Jimmer, snatch back, in and out. So a Jimmer rimmer. Torbica, no. He got put in handcuffs by the real deal. Oh, give me that back. I'll take that, you take this. Milivojevic in for the score. Travis now moving left. He's looking for somebody to get the Wilson to. He gets it to Jimmer. Jimmer now. Oh, soft touch. He got some baby oil on his fingers. 6-4. Just over 2 minutes into the final. Got a foul. Which is the third on Miami. 7 fouls put you in a penalty. So they'll have 3 more to give. And a 1 possession lead for Miami. Oh, what a pass. What a pass with the finish. Milutinovic with the dish. And Lasic lays it in. Another and one opportunity. Lasic, who's played so well, does not have a touch from the strike. The real deal. Barry to Travis. Travis all by himself. He doubles up. Lasic, he'll let it go. Oh, he's window shopping. Off the glass and in. Partizan hanging around. It's 8-7. Milutinovic and Maddox get tied up. Milutinovic, I believe, is the one called for the foul. Yes, it is the third on Partizan. In time for everybody to take a breather here. First TV timeout. In the crescendo, the apex of this tournament. We've seen some dishes and some swishes. Dylan Travis off to a strong start for Miami. And the one guy you can't leave open, they did. Jimmer made them pay double for it. He got the floaty going too. Here's Jimmer up top. Travis now. The floater comes up abbreviated. Nothing Travis can do right there with the bigger Torbica establishing position. We got a tie game. 8-8. They're exchanging shots like cops and robbers. Jimmer drops it off to Travis. No. Risky pass. Still Mills saved it. Oh, nice behind the back. Wait a minute. Offensive foul is called. The momentum carried him forward. So it ruins a nice highlight. Nice play from Fredette. Putting himself up, putting his body on the line. Had a Masters here in Abu Dhabi. Played the final here, 2022. Also a final in 2015 and 16. A regular location in 3x3. And a lot of classics to sort through. We could be working on one right here, right now. Here's Jimmer. He's going to work. He misses. Maddox doesn't have the tip. Let's see if he brought his money this time. Barry spins into trouble. That ball will go over to Partizan. Quickly cleared toward Bitsa, and Milutinovic will share it. Milutinovic to the left, to the left. Oh no, missed it. Kept alive though. Milivojevic with the hustle. Barry defending. He'll loft it down low. There's a foul on Barry. Didn't want to get Torbica an easy bucket. All right, we get back to it. 5:35 and counting. Oh, he is built different. Strong spin move. The defense is nowhere to be found. We've seen Dylan Travis scoring on plays like that throughout the tournament. And look at the pesky defense. Milivojevic blows the crib. So the real deal will now have it. Fredette takes the screen from Travis. Fredette, hand down, man down. Oh, but then Fredette makes a bad defensive play, and he'll put Milivojevic on the line shooting too. He got happy feet and left him. The slight up fake for Milivojevic was enough to throw him off. He can now tie this game up at the free throw line. That is the 6th foul on Miami. So they don't have a foul to give. First free throw, cash that. Shout out to Ed Rivera, watching all the way from Puerto Rico. Everybody watching on the screen right now. Feast your eyes on the last 5 minutes of this one. 11-11. Here's Fredette, in and out. Fredette, you can count on him like a calculator. He is automatic. 13-11. Possession will go to Miami. Jimmer, frightening Fredette with the Wilson. He's shooting people with their hands up like a city cop. 15-11 as Jimmer is starting to cook. Oh, Torbica with the filthy flush. As Partizan hang around, they're within 3. Here's Jimmer. Jimmer back irons that one. Foul call on the floor. That foul against Partizan, so both teams with 6 fouls. Here comes Jimmer. He's been shooting it like TMZ. This time it's finders, keepers, losers, weepers. As he hooks up with Barry for the bucket. 16-12. Asic misses that one. Here comes Jimmer. Oh, somebody's stopping. Somebody's stopping. Jimmer has Miami up 18-12. 3:38 to go. He is unruly. They can't do nothing with Jimmer Fredette right now.
We look back at a few of the highlights in this one. But Jimmer is out here shining. He's going to be collecting moths soon. Back-to-back-to-back two-piece combos from Jimmer Fredette. Miami just 3 points away from their second title of 2023. Unless Partizan can change the tide. Jimmer finds the madman. Defense there from Dylan Travis as he broke up the transition pass, I guess you could say. Milivojevic using that strength. But his team trailing by 3. Miami are two-pointer away from their second Masters title. And that's the man with the master stroke. Jimmer misses that time. He won't miss that. Layup line for Fredette. Good defense from the madman. He dishes it all to the Nuke. And he delivers the final blow. Miami, champions again. 21-13. What a performance from Team Miami. Coming off a Pan-American gold medal. They proved to be the best here in Al Ain. Again, one more look at the last dish. That's dessert for you. Sweet finish. And an impressive performance for Team Miami. They win it by 8. Didn't lose a single game here in Al Ain. Only thing to determine now is going to be the MVP. Hats off to Partizan getting to the final. But this one was not destined for them. Never fret when you have Fredette. They win this one before the limit, 21-13, Miami. It's the third Masters title altogether for an American team, the second for Miami. The first ever came in 2019 for Princeton. And here's how they got it done. First, Jimmer Fredette was a facilitator. And Partizan was keeping pace. But after about 4 minutes, here came Jimmer Fredette. First the two-piece, then the floaty, then Dylan Travis got in on the act, and the momentum started to shift. Tie game all the way up until, I think, 11-11. But then Jimmer Fredette started spraying the place. Take cover. It's off safety. And he stayed on like the porch light. Stephon Torbica with the tournament of his 3x3 career. He would have loved to walk away with a title. But Miami, too hot to hold, too much to handle. With all eyes on the Jimmer, that opened up the door for the nuclear engineer to help engineer a Miami win. This is how they got it done. First, they beat their compatriots from Omaha, then their Swiss competitors in Lausanne Sport, and then topping Partizan, who had beat UB in the semifinals. It is now time to show our respects to Team Miami yet again. MVP of this tournament. You guessed it. It is Himmer. Jimmer Fredette. Another MVP for a shooting star. Team Miami made a wish and they went and got a shooting star to do it. Jimmer says, me? Of course it's you. Fredette, an incredible performance. He ends up leading the entire field in scoring at 7.4 points per game. Even he would tell you it wasn't his best. He didn't start off with his best two-point shooting effort, but he made up for it. He finishes 11 of 28 from long range, 40%. 40% from the land of plenty. Jimmer Fredette. He's got the game in his hand like an analog stick. Pick up another 100 tour points. The $40,000 isn't so bad either. But here they go. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Does anybody know the words to that song? Bad boys, bad boys. That's a gun to pick on the game. But these not taking no breaks. I don't know any of the words except for bad. They sing bad boys. It ain't just Martin and Will Smith. These boys from Miami, they some bad boys too. Big congratulations to all of our competing teams. They started with 15 as we went from the qualifying draw into the main draw. From the main draw to the quarters, from the quarters to the semis, and from the semis to the final. Now it's time for the confetti to fall. Team Miami do it again.